bad Pachamari League has grown, it has become home to many from all walks of life, from all around the world. And now, to celebrate where we came from, to celebrate who we are, we have created a new tournament to see what the world has to offer. 12 teams from around the world, trialed and refined to their very best, will now face off against one another in a double elimination bracket. 2 strikes and you're out. It's a worldwide competition. And in a worldwide competition, the only thing you want to strike is gold. Welcome to the BPL World Cup.
Oh my god, it's a 5-game originator with a pulse bomb!
But Sage is hot mustard, and all of a sudden this is anybody's fight. Drip Tippers are still in it. Massive pulse bomb from Sage!
What is that? Sage clutching it up!
Sonic holding on to the barrage, gets 3! Sonic from behind with 3 with a huge barrage, taking a crazy off angle once again. There's a lot of ults, there's a lot of colors, but it doesn't matter because it's just going to be a massive high noon from Yancha.
But Signet hits another massive shatter. Oh my lord. He's so good. He's just so good.
A pretty big flux. The trance is there to keep the team alive. Oh, the bombs, the bombs.
Oh my god!
Wings, they got some wind in their sails as well. They got grab coming in, will land perfectly, and the windows fly through in terms of damage.
That's a 4K in that. Nitro have absolutely insane. Pomku with the 6K.
Welcome to our first game today, BPL World Cup Day 3. I am MFG here, joined by Worstcast and False Words. We've got the match coming up today, Team Canada versus Team Texas Winter Soldiers and Texas Toast. Get excited!
Yeah, I'm really excited for this match. I think this match is going to be a really good one. I'm looking at these teams here, and I think they both got pretty stacked rosters, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Canada has been really strong in that upper bracket. Obviously, took the win over Angry Toucans, another really strong team so far, and went the distance with Florida. So I'm expecting a lot out of Canada here, and Texas as well. Even though they went to that lower bracket early against UK, I don't think you can sleep on them either.
Yeah, both of these teams definitely have a lot to prove and a lot to show. You can see the rosters right now, names that we know, some new names as well. I'm excited to see what everybody's going to bring to the table because, as you guys did note, they've had general success in their bracket runs. For Winter Soldiers, they started off on winning and then they did lose to Florida, but on the flip side, Texas Toast did end up losing. But then coming back for the wins. So both of these teams have the same record, and we can see the bracket right now. Whoever goes ahead and wins this match is going to be advancing and playing the winner of the match 18, which is either going to be Asura or the Angry Toucans.
Yeah,
I think whatever match that ends up being, I think is also going to be an incredible match. I think all of these teams are incredibly strong coming into the lower bracket round 3. And I'm quite torn in this match even. 2 former SYS boys on each team. One on each team. I don't know. This is going to be an exciting match.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Texas in particular, I mean, that DPS lineup has been said multiple times whenever they've been cast. That DPS lineup is an absolute nightmare to go against. I know I went against it myself. Amir on that Widowmaker is absolutely deadly, and Coconut has been said probably the best tracer in BPL. He's just an absolute maniac. So that DPS line on its own is just so star-studded that it puts Texas in kind of a certain league that you can never doubt them out. And Canada also really strong. Went up against Florida. Florida was considered by some the best team in BPL coming in and BPL World Cup coming in. So going the distance with them is no easy feat. This match should be a banger.
I am very excited to see, because on the side of Winter Soldiers, we have some decent competitors too, like Mack Truck, we've got Wi-Fi, V, so many more as well. Like, I hope this match is going to be close, but in terms of how this match is going to go, who do you think is going to take this one, you guys?
Like I said, I'm incredibly torn. One SYS player on each team, so that doesn't make it easier. But just on paper, from what I can see, I think I have to go with Texas Toast.
I think it really does depend. Winter Soldiers, Canada, they're pretty, not one-dimensional, but they're not as variable in their range as other teams because they always have that Orisa on the field. They're always running a double shield composition or something with that Orisa Diva as well. And that kind of slower composition was exploited by Florida in their match. Obviously, Recurve on that Pharah does so well into slower compositions, and that really showed to be a weakness for them. And I think Texas Toast, with this specific lineup they have, can actually punish that slower style. So I really do think that Canada has a tough match against them. But even with all that said, for me, I will go with Canada. They've shown that even with their style, they're just super good at it. The one style, they're just so adept at it that I think they can overcome Texas Toast.
Yeah, definitely. You guys seem to be doing a 1-1 here, Canada versus Texas. And like Falseword said, like on paper, Texas Toast does seem like the one who's going to win it. But I'm personally a fan of the underdogs, so I'm also going to join you, Worst, and go for Team Canada, the Winter Soldiers, even though I never actually watched that.
Good movie.
Yeah, I liked it. And the TV show. TV show is pretty... I like the new TV show.
And we've got our first map coming in. It's going to be Numbani. All right. So what do you guys think we're going to see on Numbani here, based on what we've seen from these two teams so far?
I mean, I think Numbani is a pretty tough one to be running the Orisa. I think most likely Texas Toast is going to be running some sort of dive style, some sort of monkey, maybe a double bubble, maybe monkey diva, and we'll see what they run out on. But I think it's somewhat difficult to run the Orisa here, so we might possibly see some struggle coming from the Winter Soldiers.
Yeah, I think coming out this first map on Numbani from Texas, I would not be surprised to see a Pharah Echo, and I wouldn't even be surprised to see it from Canada either. They've shown it in their matches before, specifically against Latin America, who in this tournament is a very dive-centric team. So they not manhandled, but they did very well into Latin America, and one of the things they kind of ran was this Pharah with that Orisa comp, and I think I would not be surprised to see that coming out because Texas might be running some sort of a dive composition. So they've already faced a team like that in this tournament, so maybe have some expectations for it, but still, I think this is a very strong map for Texas, all things considered.
All right, sounds good. Now we're just waiting to dive right in to see which team will be the one to prevail. Numbani is personally one of my least favorite maps in the game. How do you guys feel about it?
I love Numbani. I've always loved... I mean, Numbani first, it can kind of be a pain sometimes to attack. Just incredible high ground advantage, but I'm a diva player, and so I just love Numbani first.
Yeah, I mean, when I see Numbani, when Q pops and I see Numbani, I'm like, oh, well, time to play some diva, time to have some fun. I mean, that ability to just kind of control high ground is very, very very fun for the diva players, specifically because you have so much impact on how the kind of pace of it goes sometimes. But I think it's a fun map. I think in ranked, it has kind of that TCP kind of feel at times on first point, because it's like just a super hard to attack first point that requires some good coordination. And obviously, when you're in ranked, you're kind of running a lottery on that if you're going to get a team that has that kind of coordination. But I think in 6-man versus 6-man play, where each team is on coordinated as much as possible, I think it's a fantastic map, and I'm excited to see it here.
Yeah, I remember it's the common fable that Numbani second always tends to go away in the blink of an eye if you're the defending team, because the attackers can just cruise right through it. So that's going to be crucial for each of these teams to see if they can either breeze through or if they can hold off long enough for the other team to at least have a depleted time bank, if not completing or if not stalling them at point B completely. But we're still waiting to get into the action. So I've got another question for you guys. How has the World Cup gone, in your opinion, in terms of what it's representing? Like, do you think that this platform has helped create like a place for like players to show off the fact that they can play Overwatch no matter where they're from?
I mean, I like that it shows off some of the strengths of each region. I mean, in Overwatch, a lot of the time you don't even fully understand who's in what region. I mean, everyone's just thrown into this big cesspool of players, and then you're divided up into teams. And I think it shows off some of the strengths of each region, and maybe those, you know, align and maybe they don't. And so some teams have better strengths and better weaknesses. But I think overall, it's very interesting to see.
Yeah, I'd agree that it's been pretty fun. It's interesting to see these different regions. I do think there are some issues with certain regions not having as much of a response to tryouts or to trials for those regions, so they kind of got a little bit on the lesser hand. But I still even think with that, seeing teams like Latin America, who a lot of people don't really think about Latin America a lot, and to watch them come in, obviously they had to bring in outside talent. But they had to bring in some outside talent. But even then, I love seeing them come out with this just very unique style that no other team is really mirroring in that regard. So I think that's one thing that's been really fun to watch. And of course, UK kind of being a surprise to a lot of people, them coming out and being so dominant, and that's also been really fun. So I think that's been a great part of the World Cup. And with that, it looks like we are going to be getting into this match here. Starting out, like MFG had said, on Numbani. And looking at these two compositions to start, I mean, you're already looking out for the Texas Toast. You're seeing that dive composition in response to a assumed double shield from Canada.
Yeah, for sure. This is pretty much what we expected coming up from the Winter Soldiers, to see the Orisa, and we're going to see if Texas Toast is able to break through this very defensive bunker type style coming out from Winter Soldiers. We just see Texas Money Jr. coming out in the Echo and, you know, doing some poke damage, see if he can break down some of those shields, but they're just going to come back. And you see Texas Toast already on the point, doing a bit of poke, you know, not committing to anything yet, but here Texas comes in.
Yeah. Trying to get them to move off that high ground. They eventually do. The Orisa has to gold and go down. They've lost their Diva mech to start, and Lands has found Coconut already on that flank, is gone, and the dive hasn't resulted in a team fight win, but it has resulted in a whole tick going over to Texas Toast, and that's we're gonna be seeing that. They're gonna be trying to pressure that point out and get that Orisa to kind of move, because that's where they are least effective at, and will they manage to do that over and over again is the question.
Yeah, I mean, you don't hate that if you're Texas Toast. I mean, in 1 minute you get a take already, and even though you're not really able to break through this double shield composition yet, you're looking to possibly build up some ultimates. Texas Money Jr. is getting up to that copy, and he's trying to build it, and he's going even close right now. Getting into a bit of an echo duel. Lamp already comes out, and the ball engages already here.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing what ults come out first, but just from the start, Texas Money Jr. has found the kill on his opposite here as the res is forced to come out. And again, look at that tick on point. Already have another one. Yes, they lose their ball because of that animation coming out, so much damage going down, and they'll lose the Mercy to follow. So maybe this fight doesn't go the way of Texas in the end, but they've already got that second tick going. They only need one more, and if you're Winter Soldiers, you can't take that time to try and give over ticks anymore because you only need that one. So next fight they're going to have to go a bit faster, which is exactly what they don't want to do into this Texas Toast competition.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at a copy coming out from Texas Money Jr. Built that up incredibly fast, just doing a lot of poke damage. But you have 2 ticks. You're going to have to try to contest the point here if you're Winter Soldiers, and that's not exactly what you want to do. You want to be controlling that high ground, and here comes the copy from Texas Money Jr.
Yeah, the copies are both going to be coming out here. Obviously, Texas does lose his life after losing that copy pretty quickly, in fact, and now the rest of the fight is going to be going over as the copy Diva. It's just been so strong for so long now, ever since that remake change, really, where you have almost 3 lives on the Echo, and then you have 2 ultimates, basically, when you copy that. So that's been very strong, and really good job for Winter Soldiers to stave off this attack. And I think something interesting is Kami's finally has that mind, but he's been very slow to build it.
Yeah, I mean, the ball just kind of gets rolled over if he tries to engage. He gets pulled, he gets rocked, and the engage is coming through once again. They start off with a Valkyrie, but they're walking into a Bongo, and mine's going on to the high ground.
And on this high ground here, you're gonna see that Transcendence is gonna come out here from farming to keep everyone alive for that dive, and it seems like finally everyone else is gonna be losing their life, and it will be going the way of Texas finally here after a good 3 minutes of stall though from Winter Soldier. So you'll take that as now looking at this Torbjorn in response to this dive.
Yeah, I think the Torbjorn can be really versatile in stopping this dive. I mean, the turret is just going to try to deter the Echo, try to deter the Tracer as much as possible, but Frags already goes down to Kumi's. That's not what you like to see.
Yeah, I mean, you're just kind of getting staggered here now, and there's not much you can do about it anymore. They're going to see Street Space kind of, like MFG said, disappear in the blink of an eye if you're not careful here. You're running this very slow composition, so you only have this now, probably this one next fight here, as it will be Farmer on that payload, just pushing as much as possible. The stick does come out, a very nice lamp to keep them alive, but that's going to be a lot of damage. They're going to be super low. It's going to be hard for them to try and push anymore with how much damage they've taken. But now Frags, though, with all that healing they've received, does have that Ant Matrix, and we're going to see if it can get them a pick. Maybe looking for one of those tanks that is going to be a big enough target, as the ball does come in, and the bomb in the back line does find the Orisa, and that's your front line that you can't really look to lose here, as the rest of the team will follow. As kind of how Overwatch goes in a lot of ways. You lose your main tank, your teammates the rest to follow. The Res does come out with that Valkyrie. Ooh, as the McCree does find that Tracer with a nice 2-tap there through the Ant Matrix. And it's just now kind of a brawl on this point. We'll see who can find the most amount of value. Texas Money Jr. does get that copy off, and is looking for that Flux as well. Only does find that ball, but the ball will be losing. Mack Truck finds the ball, and they will be losing their life. The Trans, just so many ultimates going off in this field. It's hard to tell who's going to come out in this fight in the end.
Yeah, I mean, after this pick onto the Orisa, oh, and then a big high noon coming out again. This fight is just going on for so long. So many ultimates are being used. Each team thinks it's winnable. Bomb coming out from Zeno does catch the Mercy, and that looks like it's going to be it. Winter Soldiers does look like they're going to keep this point, and I mean, so many ultimates coming out, and just a bunch of chaos, and the Texas Toast were just not able to finish that fight fast enough, and so the double shield composition just kind of wins over. You see Coconut is set up in the backline for a Pulse Bomb, possibly. This would be a big pick coming into this fight. Maybe catches the McCree here, and that's just, once you see that, Cummings is able to just go in off of, I think. And maybe he's going to even go for it right now into the Baptiste even.
Does manage to get that lamp out. That's a lot of, this is like one of the biggest defensive cooldowns you have here now gone, but on the other side, Cummings does lose his life. The Bongo allowing so much damage to break through those adaptive shields, and man, Pissed McCree here is just going crazy. Not much they can do to really stop it. Again, McCree, one of those better DPS into the dive compositions with that flashbang and the 225 HP. But looking at this next fight, you did get out that Bongo, but both support ults available, and you have nothing if you're Texas.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like a pretty difficult fight here. I mean, they won that last fight basically just off of Bongo. I don't think that that Texas Toast was really prepared for that, for the damage coming through, especially that flash on the ball, and you're just damage boosted McCree right click, the ball's gone instantly basically. And I mean, you're trying to build up to an ultimate maybe here, but it's just so incredibly difficult for them to turn up the pace. The two shields coming out, and you're just not able to look at this window even, and window's just looking straight onto point. Just trying to do some poke. I mean, ball's already in, and Texas Money Jr. goes down.
I mean, you're just waiting for that Valkyrie and that bomb to come online. Obviously, Cummings trying to get those mines as fast as possible to clear off that point. Only 1 meter they need. The mines could give them the space to do just that. As right now, the bomb on the point as well, going to be zoning almost everyone out. The Sigma and the rest are going to be on that point. They're going to live for a little bit longer. So I say that, though, the Sigma does go down, but Bazina has farmed up that copy, and now you have a Diva that has 300 or 200% ult charge or something crazy like that, and that's just gonna clear off the point with the bomb. You don't see the touch come in from anyone. Not even the Echo with that copy can manage to get on that point and live a little bit longer. Maybe a bit of a C9 there, but I don't know if that fight was gonna go their way anyways.
I mean, possibly even forced. I mean, the bomb comes out straight on top of the point. Really, nobody's able to touch there unless they want to give up their lives, sacrifice for the greater good. But no one ends up being able to, and that's just a pretty big play from the Winter Soldiers. They just come out with the double shield composition and play it basically to perfection, making sure not to give up that space and kind of hold their ground. As the dive comes in, the dive just doesn't have enough power, and you just are able to sustain for the entire fight, and Texas Toast is just not able to turn up the tempo enough.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at that, managing to take back that second streets phase really, and not just let it roll over is a pretty big accomplishment if you're Canada. Streets phase can go really fast, and you manage to hold on that streets phase only basically a meter before that second checkpoint. Now you have not that far to go. You managing to take the first point though with this double shield is going to be the interesting part. Interesting to see that there's no Farah here from Texas, as they have ran it. I'm pretty sure they have ran it before. Because I think it'd do pretty well in this double shield composition, trying to slowly walk into them.
Yeah, I mean, who do you really... I mean, it might be a little bit difficult for the McCree to be able to stop. Okay, Texas Money Jr. just finds a pick immediately out of spawn. It is going to be rest up, and so not really much happening off of that pick. It's just, you know, really funny to see, I think. Texas, you see, just doing some more poke, trying to, you know, maybe break down this double shield. The double shield composition is going to be relatively slow, so he's going to be able to build up that copy relatively quickly as they rotate.
Yeah, and I mean, right there, you can just look at the pull. They're just going to be able to push on this high ground, and Kami is just managing to get blown up instantly. Both tanks are now down, basically, as that D.Va is demaxed. Oh, a nice lamp, keeping that Orisa alive. They will not lose their main tank, their main version of shielding, as Texas is trying his best. Look, he already has that copy faster than even the Baptiste, and that's not something you normally see. He does manage to copy that. Sigma is on this high ground, but even if he's going to do a lot here, the rest of his team is just dying around him, and now I don't even know if he'll be able to get this Flux off. He's taking so much damage and is getting pushed by this Echo. That amplifying beam is going to do so much damage. Oh, and the Deco doesn't even get traded for that aggression, so you just get a clean first point take here if you win a Soldiers. And now 5 minutes to push through streets phase, and that is a nightmare for Texas.
Yeah, I think Cummings is just kind of not expecting the amount of damage that comes through when he gets halted. You have just a damage boosted McCree right-clicking you and flashbanging you, and you're just CC'd out of oblivion when that pull comes through. And once you're down, you're basically down both of your tanks, because then Illuminous tries to help, and there's just not enough there. They do switch over to the double shield, though. We're going to see how this works out. I mean, Winter Soldiers has been playing this double shield and has the ultimate advantage now, and so we're gonna see how this works out. They're looking at possibly a giant pulse bomb from Coconut, and there it is, coming out. Gets the lamp out.
They found that lamp, but the McCree ult does find two, which is pretty impressive for a McCree ult. I'm assuming the pull was a very big help with that, and now I'm just looking at the second street space, and I don't see it lasting much longer. Of course, Mazzino cannot copy the opposing Echo, so he will lose that duel. Doesn't have that get out of jail free card, but look, this point is going to be pushing in, and only Cummings to stop it. The McCree flashbang stops him in his tracks, and he is just gone. And I think this is a statement from Canada here about maybe what we were thinking about what their weaknesses may be, and how they managed to play around them pretty well in order to take this first map.
Yeah, I mean, Winter Soldiers were just able to sustain for all of these fights and not allow them to engage. Every single time that they engage, they punish them incredibly heavily with multiple stuns, damage boosted McCree right click, and you're just not able to enter. Ooh, nice headshot from Frags onto the Tracer, able to kill him through the window. That was pretty spicy, I would say. But it's not looking great for Texas, at least that first map. I know it's only the first map. I'm not a first map Andy, but it wasn't looking great. They were just not able to break through this double shield composition, and we know that's basically what the Winter Soldiers are looking to run, basically in this entire time. They're going to be running the Orisa, they're going to try to punish you with halts, and you just somehow have to bring up the tempo and be able to get through that.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what kind of adaptations Texas might be making here coming into the next map type, which is Control, which is something where a faster style does have a lot of more of an advantage over that slower double shield. We actually saw this in Canada's match against Florida, where they took that 2CP map, where they had a lot more of that time to like set up and go slower, but on Control, it was really hard for them to get set up against the fast aggressive style of Florida. And I think that'll kind of be, if Texas goes for that kind of style, I think it could be a 1-1 tie-up here for Winter Soldiers.
Yeah, definitely. I think Control can really be good for this more divey style, and we're gonna see what they run with. They do get the map pick as well, so that is quite an advantage, I would say. And I think this next map could be really close, especially if they stay on this style and stay with somewhat of a same composition. It's going to be a little bit harder for Winter Soldiers with that, you know, faster tempo that you can do on control. And we're going to see what they pick. I think they have pretty decent map choices all around the board for control. All of them really, good for this dive style composition with the ball, with the echo and tracer. I think a lot of maps are very tailored towards that.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see Ilios come out here. I think it's the least favorable to double shield. But with that said, we do have an update from that B stream that's going on right now between Asura and Toucans, also fighting for elimination, fighting for their life in this tournament. Asura has gone up 1-0 over Toucans, which I don't know if it's surprising. I mean, Toucans is again a team that plays a weird style, right? Where they're playing that ball sigma, they're playing that dive comp, and as much as I love watching weirder teams, I think APAC is a team that they will play more standard compositions and play them extremely well, whereas that dive might punish, the weirder style might punish like weaker teams on those meta compositions. I think a team like APAC is not going to be surprised or be too taken off guard.
Yeah, and I mean, getting back onto this match, we do have a map pick coming out from the Texas Toast. They have picked Oasis, which I think is a very decent pick, especially if you're going to run this more dive style.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I think Nepal would have probably been the least effective against Canada's slower style, the double shield. But I do wonder if they did have Ilios cross their mind, or maybe they're not as practiced on it. I know some teams don't like playing Ilios because of how the maps can play sometimes, where a lot more chaotic than they would like. So maybe that's kind of more of a comfort thing, where even if Ilios is the worst for Winter Soldiers, Texas isn't as comfortable on it.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, we do see some compositional swaps coming out from Texas Toast. Pretty big ones, actually. They're moving over towards the rush, and I think that's really good for this map, especially. I don't know if they're going to run it for all three of the stages, but for at least this stage, I think can really punish the double shield more than dive can on this map. And we see double shield coming out from Winter Soldiers, not anything unexpected, and we're going to see a fight coming in very fast. Both the sim coming through for Texas Money Jr. with this rush composition. We're going to see if you can, get a lot of value out of these shields, getting more ammo out of these shields, and they're just playing slow on point right now. We're expecting a rush to come in possibly pretty soon, and now the Winter Soldiers coming in onto point.
A really good pickup instantly. You've lost a lot of that damage with that Doom, and MacChuck is going low as well. Now you play so slow before that point unlocks, you're just giving that sim so much time to set up, so much time to get in there, and you're really hoping that the Doom is going to be the way you disrupt that Symmetra setup, and they just aren't managed to do it. It's a very good job from Riptide there to kind of match that Doom, track it, and then respond to it instantly, and I think that was kind of the difference maker there, where the Doom is going to be your X factor, right, pushing these points, and doesn't manage to get it.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, once you're forced onto point for that double shield, you're just in such a vicarious situation. You're just sitting right on top of where the rush wants to come through, and Harissa already goes down.
I mean, you're pushing into a Symmetra wall, and so many other ultimates. You see that Earth Shadow comes out as well, and I don't know if you would agree, but I think Symmetra ult is one of the most oppressive ults in the game, especially when you're trying to push into it, but they got pushed away from that TP. That's that Doomfist in play. They CC'd the Symmetra away from the TP, and they could not get out. They've lost a lot of damage pushing in the second point.
Yeah, definitely, and they're trying to push in still with that double shield. The Reinhardt is going to be stopping them for a bit. Doomfist comes in already. He's about to build up to that ultimate, and we'll see if he even uses it. Kills the Reinhardt even.
It's really this Doomfist doing so much work here. You've traded out really well, and now Texas just got back, instantly gonna get jumped off by that DPS. Really nice target focusing, knowing that if that Symmetra gets charged in the middle of this chaotic fight, it could be all over. And a nice retake from Canada after some over-aggression from Texas there, pushing into that spawn with that TP.
Yeah, a bit of over-aggression, maybe not fully understanding what resources the team has, and then they just break the TP, and then you're caught out of position if you are the Texas Toast. But they're going to be coming in relatively fast. They are on this rush composition, coming in with beat, with bomb, but we're seeing, some mirror ultimates on the other side. We see both tank ultimates and a counter beat possibly.
Yeah, and I mean, it's really going to come down to which beat comes off second and how much more what gets more value here. I mean, obviously you have that one ult that you know you're going to be saving beat for, which is that Flux, and just like that, it's already out, forced out by that Flux. And now, if you're Meister here, you have all the time in the world to try to get the best beat possible, and right there you have it, saving Mazzino, letting your Reaper push in with that Death Blossom, and even with Riptide with that DM, they just can't really do it if they're going to get shut down by that Doomfist punch. And a really nice defense there by Canada, as they use a lot of ultimates, but so does Texas, so you kind of evened it out.
Yeah, I mean, they just had so many resources on the side of Winter Soldiers that they were able to just stagger within the fight, and you used so much as well, but you were just already at a disadvantage with the amount of ultimates coming out really early from the Winter Soldiers. The Flux doing so much damage even though you had beat, but they're coming in once again, and the ultimates not as heavy for both sides.
Maybe a bit of an aggression there that wasn't necessary at the time to pull into the Doomfist combo, and you just end up losing your Doomfist. A lot of your damage, again, gone. Your Reaper doesn't have the Wraith form. He's going to lose his life as well, and now it's just open there for Commies to just push in and get that Shatter. Everyone's on the ground. They cannot fight back, but 90% and counting here if you're Canada. I mean, you have basically one fight left in this game.
Yeah, and the good thing that came out from that fight is you only had to use that Shatter. Shatter came out, it was very big, walking past those shields, and I mean, you really don't want to see that. I think Mazzino possibly wasn't able to get his Doom ult off. Flashbang probably coming through, and they're already in this fight.
Doomfist sent into the pit with the tanks. There's 2 tanks in the pit. The Diva is going to be able to get up, but not that Reinhardt. And now you're just going to try to bully people on this point when there's no Reinhardt to help them out. You even see the Reaper trying to zone this out. Cummings does manage to get back onto this point. And right now, everything's just going off at once. You've traded 2 for 2 so far. There's the 3rd kill coming out onto that Reinhardt. You're trying to kill this Moira as fast as possible, but they get the orb off and they manage to live. And now the Reaper on that point. No one to contest him now that the McCree is gone. And you have this point under your control. You still have some time to regroup on Texas Toast, but you have that beat. This could be an eco fight that you need to win.
And someone actually does get the touch. I think that was the Lucio coming in with the beat, even though you had to commit the beat, and now you're looking at, you don't have that many resources, you're on the ball, it's going to be really hard for you to come in, and the Reinhardt's so low and he goes down.
Yeah, there he goes. Reinhardt is gone. You saw that Lucio beat to touch, only hit that Moira, who wasn't even taking that much damage. And now Mazzino, because there's no McCree anymore, Texas had to swap over the Echo to touch a little bit faster. He's just going crazy. He kills about 4 people in that fight, and that will be the first round going over to Winter Soldiers. And now you're Texas looking here on the last round elimination point, perhaps, and you have to play as almost perfectly if you want to win this.
Yeah, I mean, you really wanted to see that second fight. You wanted to win the second to last fight, actually. Because once you're in that position where you have to touch and you have to use beat to even survive the touch, you're just in a really, really precarious situation, not really having many ultimates, not on an ideal composition. And we are seeing some switches coming out. I don't know how if these are like legitimate switches, but we do see Echo Mercy coming out from the Winter Soldiers, a little bit of a different look. And we do see the Pharah coming out,
yes,
Coconut on the Pharah, and a full dive composition, full comp swap for Texas Toast. We're going to see what they can get done with it, with Pharah Mercy versus another Pharah even coming out on the side of Winter Soldiers. Pharah v Pharah, but Double Fly actually coming out from Winter Soldiers, so we're going to see who can really dominate in the skies. And I mean, some a nice rocket coming out from Coconut. Doesn't find a kill though.
Yeah,
and
Coconut is known as that Tracer player, but his Pharah is nasty as well. But as I say that, you already have the taking out the Tracer and following up with that Winston as we watch this Pharah duel, and no one's really finding the other, kind of just going wide. And while that was happening, they say that Mazzino though has that pick, wins the duel there, and not only does he win the duel, the rest of his team wins the 4v4 on that point.
And I mean, as we were focused on this Pharah duel happening on the side, the engage was going in from Texas Toast and it just doesn't get enough. You were engaging on a front line that was very, very hard to break through. I mean, you have Fortify, where you have the left shift, there's so many shields in the way, and you just don't have enough resources to be able to get through all of that. And now you're looking at a nano boost coming into the Pharah. That's already so hard to deal with. We'll
Yep,
switch
he
fair
just-
play.
Yeah, the Farah does manage to with the nano boost. Oh, a nice boop onto the diva as well. Now you have this barrage. You are unabated here if you are Mazzino. Nice nade though. Does stop them from getting the healing they need to stay in that barrage. And now Coconut's back because of that res. And now the fight has turned completely in the favor of Texas after what looked like a rough start, losing the Farah early, letting the diva as well going down. And now you just have Coconut going free reign on this point. As I say that though, they press the Q to die button as the Mercy goes low, but that should be it. The Glock comes out from Meister, but that's not even going to be enough, as this point still is going to go the way of Texas, and they're going to be pushing up that percentage.
Yeah, I mean, we do see Meister somehow finding 2 of the Valkyrie. I think that is quite funny to see in that last fight, but so back and forth. I mean, both Farahs actually dying mid-barrage, maybe didn't get enough support, or as much support as they were expecting, really, during their barrages, and you just see it coming the way of Texas Toast eventually in somewhat of a drawn-out fight. And now you're looking at some ultimates coming through. Kami's is going to have the Primal Rage, maybe to stay alive, get more out of this engage, and the Sigma ult already comes through.
Yeah, and it finds the Ana, as both Anas are now gone. You see Coconut swap over to this Echo, obviously not having much luck in that Pharaoh 2v2, but Echo, allowing that character that can kind of just burst it down. They lose their life again, as I say that, but Mazzino's going crazy on this backside of the fight. Doesn't have a pocket anymore, but the Mercy is one. But Texas Money Jr. now taking over that Tracer role, does find a lot of damage, but is taken out. But again and again, you're seeing these trades come out, and it does favor that team that has control of this point. And they'll be getting some more percentages here.
For sure, and we do see the actually swapping off of the Echo onto the Tracer. An interesting pick, especially with this, like, now we have a Diva coming out with Mac Truck. A bit of a comp swap, and ooh, Mac Truck, very good eat up to the Pulse Bomb. That's what we like to see. And we're gonna see a bit of a Sky Duel maybe, and a Barrage coming out, possibly from Mazzino. Nano Boost comes out from Farmer. I don't really know who that hit. I think that was Coconut. And ooh, wow.
Don't get the bomb. Oh, a nice dive into that shield keeps them alive, and they will keep on fighting on this point as Farmer not going to last much longer. But on the backside, Texas Money Jr., even though his team's losing the fight, he's still finding a lot of value here on that Tracer, something we normally see Coconut pilot, but he's been doing a great job as well.
Yeah, for sure, and I think it's pretty it's possibly even a little bit difficult with the amount of damage that is on your tanks to be able to break through here. You're just not able to really do a lot about this Farah unless you're taking the Sky Duel. And so I think that's part of the reason why Winter Soldiers are winning some of these fights, as long as you can get a lot of value out of the Farah, and the Farah are, oh, that's a good pick.
He's just too good. What are you gonna do? Dynamic is absolutely amazing at these Farah duels, at these flying duels. Even though they get slept up, I don't know if they can even manage to win this fight. Texas, again, finds a pick onto the Ana, basically by themselves, so doing a lot of work here and looking to kill the Sosa as well. Is gonna find that the gold is gonna get forced out, and Mazzino, though, as much work as Texas is doing, Mazzino is amplifying it by 2, and right now you even have Coconut forced onto that Doomfist to try and get some fights on, but he's going low, and Mazzino's killing everyone. Doesn't even have that Mercy pocket anymore, but doesn't quite need it. The barrage is coming out, and they're looking to close this map and this match out right here. And a really strong showing from Canada, putting their foot down, and even Dynamic here, I can't remember, you know, but Dynamic, who has put in chat that is for Recurve. They want to go back. They want to face off against Florida once again. They were not happy with how they lost that last one, and they are looking to take it back to Florida.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
What
incredible play.
See, all you doubters, because the stream said that 70% of you voted for Texas Toast to win, but I was part of the 30%. Winter Soldiers taking it, putting Texas Toast out of the running. That was a very, very, very close match, though, on both maps. Like, none of the teams actually even made it to point 3 on Nibani, like we were talking about, which was interesting a lot. And I just got channel points.
That's all she cares about is the channel points.
Yeah, a bit of gambling. We do a bit of gambling over here.
A bit of gambling.
But yeah, absolutely incredible play, I think, coming out from the DPS. Mazzino coming out on fair and just absolutely dumpstering on Texas, if I can say that. They're just incredible play, winning the duel against the Echo. Like both of them damage boosted in the skies, winning it out, and able to off of that just be completely have no pressure on them whatsoever, and just kill the entire team of Texas, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this Canada team, and you look at Texas Toast with their DPS lineup, and they have that name value. Like I'm not saying anything about Coconut or Texas or Mia, like they're all amazing players, but Winter Soldiers can match them in that DPS department, which is not something a lot of teams can do. And you even saw their Winter Soldiers at the end saying we're doing it to try and go back against Florida, who obviously they think are the other best team in the tournament besides themselves. And I'll be interested to see if they manage to break it back. Of course, other great teams still in the running for that position. Obviously, we have that UK versus Florida team later to see who will go down to that lower bracket. And maybe it's Florida, maybe it's UK. I think UK a little bit of that wild card so far. I mean, I did not expect them to make it this far in the upper bracket. Neither did the seeding. So we'll see.
There's definitely a lot of surprises in store for us going through. And if there is going to be a rematch, it's going to be fun to watch, because we do know that Florida managed to take that against Winter Soldiers. So Winter Soldiers wants to come back for their redemption arc. But player of the match, anybody have any thoughts?
I mean,
I like the showing on that last map. It's just so good. I don't know.
I mean, it has to be Dynamic, right? Like, or Mazzino as in-game name was, it has to be him. I mean, some people can say, oh, you're DPS biased or whatever, but I mean, he killed like 20 people in that last fight. Such a staggered fight. No fair pocket, no mercy pocket towards most of that fight, and he was still just absolutely just dumpstering people left and right. I have to give it to Dynamic personally.
And it does look like, judging by how we are viewing the bracket, so Winter Soldiers is advancing. And also, update from B-Stream, Asura came out on top in the match against the Angry Toucans. So if I'm not mistaken, these two are going to be facing each other in a later match. So that's going to be something to really look forward to, because both teams have definitely proven themselves.
I think that's going to be, very entertaining match to watch. I think these teams are incredibly strong, and I think they are going to have quite a head-to-head.
Yeah, yep. I mean, maybe some people wrote off Canada in the beginning as double shield one tricks, but
here they are.
Yeah, and here they are.
Speak of the team themselves. Hello, Team Canada. How are you guys doing today?
Very good.
We're doing pretty good.
Congratulations on your guys' win. Don't worry, I predded for you. I knew you guys were gonna pull through. But did you guys think you were gonna pull through? Let's be honest. I think everyone kind of assumed that Texas was gonna stomp y'all because of just how they've been showing and their seeding. So were you guys actually a little bit nervous coming into this match, or did you feel confident that you were gonna pull up the upset?
I don't think it was an upset, to be honest. I don't think it's an upset. We kind of knew we were better.
Yeah, we're very confident in ourselves, and
yeah.
I think the only team that we're worried about is Florida, and we're feeling good today. So,
well, I hope you guys get that rematch. So, obviously, Dynamic played a lot of Pharah throughout this map. Did you guys commonly scrim with that composition in mind, or did you guys just think today, based on what Texas was running, that Pharah was going to work for you guys, so you won it?
Dynamic's good at Pharah. We pull out the crackpot for most of our stuff because we have the sudden lack of a main tank player because Drake refuses to show up. So
fair.
Yeah, so we just play to our strengths. We know that Pharah is broken as fuck, so we play that, and yeah.
Well, one last question for y'all to seal the deal. So we know that you guys are going to be going up against Asura in your next match, since they were able to defeat Toucans 2-0. How are you guys feeling about that one?
They have Paul, so we win. Fun fact.
Yeah.
Paul's pretty dog water of a player. Overrated. Even if he was first pick in ST4 because of I think he probably rigged it to boost his own ego. That's really unfortunate.
Hey, all right.
Yeah.
Well, once again, thank you guys, and congratulations on your win. And I wish you luck throughout your bracket run. Hopefully, we'll see you later tonight in the finals.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're
Have a great
welcome.
one.
And thank you. And with that, folks, that is our first match done. But stick around after our break. We've got match 2, which is going to be Team UK versus Team Florida. That one's going to be a banger. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to our second match of the day today. We've got Team UK going up against Team Florida, aka the Gainesville Beasts. I am joined here by Mara and Panther. We've got a fun match in our hands. Who do you guys think is going to take this one? Because both of these teams look pretty stacked.
USA! 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 USA!
Well, it looks like obviously we've got some Florida fans in the casting booth.
Okay, realistically, I think this is going to be a close game, and I don't think either team is very obviously favored. I think both these teams are very good on their own merits. Both these teams are formerly collegiate teams and have a lot of synergy playing together, you know, stuff like that. Yeah.
I don't have too much information. I kind of lack, I'm gonna be honest, because I was at work for the Texas Toast for the United Kingdom, so I couldn't even be there for that game when my team was playing. And then I also was asleep when Gainesville played yesterday, as well as my team, but they were in UK. So for both of these teams, I've missed every chance to see them play. However, getting the fact that they have gotten this far in this tournament just is a testament to how good they are. Because I truly thought like Texas Toast, Ashura, I thought like these were very good teams, and UK has taken them down. So that's good. That's just a testament to the strength that these guys have. And I know just from like being around Recurve and UCF and Spirit and all that this team is stacked as well. So this is going to be a very interesting game to watch. I'm excited to see how the tank line is for Gainesville Beast, because I haven't seen like all of these guys in one lineup, right? And I'm sure there has to be so much communication and like coordination from like just the amount of playtime they all have together. Although I have just heard talks from them that their plan is usually like Recurve gets every resource and then he kills 6, and if he doesn't kill 6, they lose the fight. And so,
yeah, that's how that works.
So you know, maybe UK actually has coordination, and then Recurve is just like, oh, I kill 6, or I don't know. But we find out, and it'll be interesting to see how these teams go about their play styles.
Yeah, both these teams are definitely going to have to pull out any sort of strategies they know, because when we look at the bracket again, we see that the winner of this match automatically advances to the grand finals, but the loser, they're not out yet, because the loser still has a chance to come back in the lower bracket finals. But obviously, if you're one of these teams, you just want to lock in your spot as quickly as possible, not want to risk losing in the lower bracket finals, because you'll have to end up playing either Winter Soldiers or Asura if you are the loser of this match. But our first map is going to be Numbani. Correct, that is on the B stream. So Numbani, and based on the compositions, you know that each team is prone to run. What are we going to expect here from either side?
Gainesville's going to run Farah. I can tell you that right now. Team UK, I can assume, is going to be running more of a double bubble style. They seem to favor it on the maps where they can't lock their like comfort picks of generally just rush and 6-man dive. Double bubble is very good on this map in particular. It's just very favored. Looking at these rosters now, though, we do have, let's just go over it, you know, Rafiki Dean, Recurve Storm, Beverly Lux. That's what they've been running for essentially the entire tournament. UK over Mahir Luki Boy. Rift is on DPS, which is not something they've ran this entire tournament at all. Sheep and Totos, of course, are on the support. And starting out here, Gainesville is on the defense, running the Fair Mercy comp that they've just favored for the entire tournament.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to this, because from what I've been hearing from Coconut, he warmed up with Recurve. Recurve was on fire in the warm-up, so I want to see some good plays here.
Coming out here on the Echo, just trying to counter the Farah. Definitely a very valid strategy, but one that has failed countless times in the past, trying to kill the Farah of Recurve. Storm right now falling from across the map to Totos, but wait, Totos picks off 2 on the flank? Or no, just in main, and now the entirety of Gainesville Beast has just been routed, and that is the first point cap pretty fast for the side of Team UK. I don't even really see a chance for a recontest here unless some heroics come up from, I suppose, like the tanks, but they should just be disengaging here.
Yeah, I think there's not much you can say. If you get domed by a 5 orb, you get domed by a 5 orb. You know, just don't stand there 5 head. And it happened. It happened twice. So
But there goes Rift there. That's exactly what you need to Gainesville, for Gainesville to start getting back momentum here. Mahir as well falling very low on the cart. So this should be a pretty fast one fight for the side of UK, or for the side of Gainesville rather. After that, honestly, kind of embarrassing first point on first. I don't know what else to say there. Going into this fight though.
Go ahead.
Sorry. In this fight here, both teams are pretty close to most of their ults, but Recurve is looking for an opportunity to use this barrage here. Dean, yep, there goes the Nanofera. Excuse me. Dupe comes out though to response, and it should be... Okay, wait. A double pulse bomb, but a double high noon might actually still leave this fight pretty equal. Diva bomb Dupe coming in here from Rift does pick off Butters, and now that should be second point. At least one for the moment for the side of Team UK.
Yeah, I think Florida definitely do have a contest here. It'll be a sticky one. I mean, not a sticky one. It'll be like a very iffy one, I should say. But they will get at least a touch in. They do have some ults coming in here. Mercy can obviously fly in with the Valkyrie. And how they take this is going to really differentiate how this map goes.
Okay, barely touching from Dean here. Bomb to make space on the cart now. Recurve swapping over to the Ashe off the signature Pharah. Mahir using the bomb and the mines coming in from Lukey Boy. Should zone out the cart here, but Sheep falling to Storm here is crucial for the side of Team Florida if they want to continue winning this fight. Toto's in the backline getting very hard pressured right now, but Dean's and Storm both fall, so this should just be another map or another fight lost for the side of the Gainesville Beasts.
Yeah, the pressure was just too much, I guess. They forced Recurve to swap off that Pharah, and now he's on this Ashe, which is his hit scan comfort pick as far as I know. He prefers to play Ashe over the other hit scans.
Yeah.
As far as I know. And they're trying to opt into this double shield.
They're opting into the double shield with a Baptiste here inside of the Ana as well. But right now, Rafiki's getting pressured so hard with the Discord on. I'm taking so much damage. A 30% damage bonus is really hitting Rafiki hard right now. Still taking so much damage, and Main gets melted by the boosters of Mahir, and Totos as well. Picks off Recurve from, honestly, just the other side of the map, I believe. And now, this is looking like a just lightning fast time for the side of Team UK.
Yeah, Totos is absolutely on fire with these orbs today. He just seems to be doming everybody, getting picks left and right.
Recurve right now coming out with a Bob on the card, so it might lead to something here, but it seems like it's mostly just a staggered fight, and Bob is just going to be falling momentarily, and there they go. 407 on Numbani is a monstrous time.
That is a blistering fast speed for Numbani. On 3 CP, on, holding first point, like Numbani has so many different places you can get choked up at, but they never once did. They kept on chugging, and that's what got them that time. And it's crazy. Florida's got to be looking pretty stressed out right now because it seems like they couldn't even get a stable fight up, a stable comp up without losing 1, losing 2, not being in position for the fight. I think UK just kept so much pressure and momentum up that Florida was just constantly on the back foot, and that's they gotta be adjusting faster, or they gotta be playing for more. They have to be playing more aggro. Even if one or two of you guys die, maybe that sacrifice is well worth it. If the plan truly is get Recurve all the resources he needs, then maybe Raph just needs to go a little bit more aggro just to hold space. Even if he dies, they can always Raph can respawn if they get a team wipe because the Recurve's in the air. That'll that's a wipe. But something's got to change. They can't be playing as passive as they have been when UK is constantly in their ass. It just doesn't work like that.
I mean, if there was a team that could come back from it, I'd definitely say it'd be Florida here. I'm sure they've been in this situation countless times before. So if there's any team that would do it, it'd definitely be them. It's really just a mirror match from what started on, or for what UK was running on attack here. So, I mean, yeah, it obviously didn't work very well for them, but things can change. Right now, a lot of poke being put onto the side of UK supports, but it shouldn't be a whole issue for them. Right now, it's just ending up as a fair duel versus an Echo right now. Great flick from Recurve onto Rift there, and Sheep and Totos all fall to Dean and Recurve, the stars of this team right now. They might actually cap faster than UK did. That was wild. And now, yep, Mahir's just getting staggered, and that's a first point cap for the side of the Gainesville Beasts.
Yeah, maybe these teams are just attack-sided. Maybe they just cannot hold points.
I mean, that definitely would make sense. Rift dies again to Rafiki, and now Mahir's gonna get team-hacked again. This can't be happening to the side of Team UK after that monstrous attack. They're kind of just getting routed, at least in the first part of this defense. But Streets is notoriously hard to hold, but anything can happen on Numbani third, honestly.
Yeah, but I do think they have a pretty decent comp for taking care of this. They have very mobile, so they can get back fast. And they still have the wipe potential with the Echo, with the bomb. There's a lot of places for cover, but bomb.
Oh, but Toto was falling that early, can't happen. And now Recurve's gonna come in with the Nano Pharaoh, just try and put more pressure onto the backline. Recurve hits the direct onto Sheep, and now they're just routing them. This has been a monstrous attack for the side of Team Florida, and Mahir is just on the cart, delaying the inevitable of them just losing this fight here. And now they're definitely going to have a third point touch, but it's going to, or a recontest rather, but it's going to be very hard for them being down both their tanks that late.
Yeah, but you got to realize Ball can get there pretty much at the same time as everyone else on the team. The only one they really probably won't have is D.Va, but she will come in semi soon, and she might not have boosters on cooldown. I say that, but they're coming in at 6. They're gonna get a touch here at 6.
Recurve using the barrage, didn't get any value out of it. Crucially dies to the beam of Rift. That can't be happening here, as well as Toto's picking off Storm. Both the DPS of Gainesville have died to really just like getting out mechanic there, I'd say a little bit. But it seems like Florida is still trying to take this fight. Rafiki with a Primal Rage does pick off Sheep, but Lux falls in return. Dupe D.Va Bomb as well, or dupe onto the D.Va rather, just to avoid the D.Va Bomb. Storm picking off Lukey Boy. Somehow this is a very scrappy fight, but I still don't think they're trying to give this fight up here. And now, I mean, Rift is fallen. Florida is still going for this. Florida has a very good chance of still capping this if they can just successfully get their tanks back onto the point here.
It looks like everybody's back. They just might have to wait on cooldowns on jump jet and boosters, but I think they get another good push in here now that they got some staggers.
Also used for Sheep. Pulse Bomb onto Lux, doesn't seem to pick off anything there, but a lot of pressure being put onto Lux right now. Lux does get the Nano onto Recurve, and Recurve picks off Sheep in the sky. Lukey Boy dangerously low on the point right now. This should just be, honestly, I'd say this fight could really go either way, depending on what happens here. Butters does fall, but Garchomp and Mahir both fall in return, and now Florida is still gonna look to cap here with a pretty good time. They probably won't get faster than UK, but this is still a very good time make for the side of Gainesville Beasts.
Yeah, they can keep this attack side up, and then maybe fix their holes in their defense. This is definitely winnable. Like you said it before, I thought maybe it was just the team bias, but no, you kind of spitting. This is actually kind of winnable. They have to keep this momentum up. They have to keep this time bank up, and then patch up their defenses. And then I can see it coming home. Not for
a couple of swaps from the side of UK going on to an Ashe instead of an Echo, and a Brig instead of a Mercy, which is definitely, it makes sense here because you want to be playing towards this hit scan because you're obviously not winning this Pharaoh duel. Storm as well falling to Brute is just about the perfect way they can start this fight, being down 1, especially the Tracer who's been doing so much in the backline. And now Gainesville, at least for this current moment, has been fended off. Storm making the swap over to the McCree, which I definitely think is better here because it puts so much more pressure onto the tanks of UK and the Tracer as well. But this is still, honestly, either team's fight to win. So Toto coming into this fight with a Transcendence is definitely going to be very crucial for them, but if they can successfully just kill that Zen before that it can even happen, or force it out even, it's going to be very useful. Bomb to clear the mines here, and Rift gets sniped by the barrage. The Nano Barrage deals so much damage. Recurve hits another gross flick onto Garchomp. This fight is going to be so hard for them to win here. No one falls to the bomb as well. This is exactly how they want to start here, but Totos does pick off Rafiki, which is not how you want to end this fight. The other side of Florida, and Dean as well taking a lot of damage here. Rafiki coming, getting res, gets the primal very soon, but Dean's mech does fall. Now Dean's just kind of baby diva on to flank, but Storm picking at 2, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be enough here unless Rafiki can do some heroics here with his primal rage. Only 1% on the card, and he knocks him off!
Hey there. Absolutely so scrappy. That was very, I'm not going to say lucky, but something went right for Rafiki there. Because it's not often that, like, as a primal, you do actually get that point confirmation. As a monkey using primal, you don't always get that point confirmation. So it must have been like a right moment, right time, or he really did just pop off. I couldn't really see it from the angle. But kudos, like, because that was definitely a lost fight. 2 more seconds, they probably both would have been dead. But he pulled it through, and they got that second point with 2 minutes to spare. That's not a bad time bank. I think
Florida
it did get lowered
is
a little
down
bit.
here. Yes. While they are down here, I mean, like, I wouldn't count them out after that attack. Like, obviously, it wasn't as good as UK's, but I mean, after the momentum they had going into that defense, or like, it's still a very good time bank. Considering, I mean, what they cap with almost 5 minutes. Like, getting a 2-minute time cap is nothing to sneeze at, especially when you did kind of get rolled on attack.
Yeah, I think the key difference we saw in their attacks was UK was able to keep, like, trucking through because they kept getting crucial picks that didn't allow Gainesville to set up properly. But Gainesville kept having to reset and takes 2 or maybe 3 fights per point, and that's what took a lot of their time bank off.
Lucky Boy setting up the backline now, just poking Lux. Doesn't seem to confirm anything here, but still, you know, you all need that ult charge. And for the side of UK, they're kind of just running the same comp they were running on that defense here, but with a Kree instead of an Ashe and an Echo instead of a Tracer. Lucky Boy gets subbed in main. That might lead to a confirmed kill here, but it's on a ball, so it shouldn't lead to one. But here, though, does get demexed and antied. Great plays from Lux. That is exactly how you want to start this defense off, or attack off, for the side of Gainesville. But Rift and Garchomp managed to trade back 2 in return, and now they really don't have a whole lot of point presence here. Storm, it does fall in the backline, but Lux does almost have a nano here. If Lux can stay alive, oh, the slam from Lucky Boy onto Lux does deny that, though, and now it looks like, at least for the moment, Team EK is going to be holding.
Yeah, it was a very solid start, mostly off the back of Lux's sleep followed by Anti. But I think they overcommitted a little too hard on the ball diva, and yes, they got the diva and almost got the ball, but Storm was so wrapped up in the ball that he kind of neglected the rest of his team getting killed, and I think that his damage presence would have been very helpful and crucial into their point cap if he had stayed.
Coming with another Nano Pharah here, I mean, this is basically Gainesville's ticket here. They have to punch it, they have to get picks off it, or else this is really just another flubbed attack for the side of Gainesville. Nano Pharah coming in, picks off Rick almost immediately now, and dealing so much damage to Mahir. Mahir gets solo barraged, and the pulse bomb used by Storm is really just icing on the cake here. Todos gets booped off the high ground, should just be another confirmed kill for the side of Gainesville. Todos does actually get Rafiki somehow. Todos has been disgusting on this Zen, getting so many crucial picks onto the tanks of Gainesville, but Gainesville does manage to secure this cap just in the nick of time.
Yeah, that's one thing I've learned about playing Monkey is, you know, in lower elos and plat chat, you can jump on a Zen and they usually will not be a problem. But when you hit these higher levels, these Zens will headshot you. And if you do not have your cooldowns and you do not jump properly, you will take half your health before you even get to touch them. And I think Rafiki is learning the hard way.
So much damage right there. Gets melted by the beam of the Echo. But here, anti on the cart, they need to stay on though. This is a crucial fight for the side of Gainesville Beasts, but it seems like they're taking so much damage in this rotation. Storm making over the top over to the Sombra, might I add, but it really is just stall here. The nade from Lux is absolutely massive. They can secure and kills off. It doesn't seem like it. Storm does get res, but Recurve is traded in return, and now this should just be a one fight for the side of UK and the end of their overtime attack in Florida.
I think I was too wrapped up talking about that. I should have commented how UK had a full team and it was ready to go for this third point or this early choke point hold. I think, you know, obviously there is the chance to win. Gainesville they do have the fact that they captured first point. So even if they do lose it, if they can somehow pull off that spawn hold, then they can't, you know, they have a win condition is what I'm trying to say. Now how they managed to get to it, I don't know, because it seems like that comp swap from UK was pretty decently or pretty well adjusted to handle Recurve Sparra. They seemed like they kept him in check a little bit more. Obviously, Nano Pharah with a Mercy Pocket is very hard to deal with, and you just usually cannot kill it. But whenever that combination was not completely set up, then you could definitely see that there was other stuff going on there.
So it seems like they're going for more of this Dive style again. I was wondering if they would be better off pulling out the double shield here, honestly, just because of how well the Echo is dealing with Recurve's Pharah right now. I don't know, maybe I definitely see why they're confident in it, but it definitely is a risky play here, just of how fast that Echo can kill that Pharah, and then that's almost all your comp's damage gone in less than 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, I think they're putting so much pressure on Recurve's Pharah to perform, and in the past that worked fine. But against a team like this coordinated that can really exploit the weaknesses that Florida has, they're gonna have to find some new way of playing because right now.
Oh, and Butters gets beamed from the side of the map there. Toto's has been on fire here on this Zen. There's really not been a whole lot of pressure been put onto Toto's, I have noticed. But Lukey Boy and Sheep are dangerously close to following, so at least for the moment, Gainesville does seem to have some semblance of a hold here, and that's exactly what happens. Even losing your Mercy first there, playing a fair Mercy comp, they managed to live. And Recurve as well does manage to live that Echo, but crucially Dean does lose his mech in that fight, and now this is still just an opportunity for UK to really clinch down here on this, the fact that they're still down the Diva mech right now. Dean getting closer to it, but it's still going to be some amount of time.
Yeah, Totos has really been coming alive with these 5 orbs out of nowhere. I can't explain to you how many picks he's gotten that have just won this game for them. Not won this game, but won them points.
And Lux falls to the Echo of Rift right now, and Dean as well. And now this just looks like it's Team UK's cap here, but the tanks of them are quite low right now, so this might be a recontestable fight here. It seems like they're definitely going for it. Storm as well, picking off Rift with a pulse bomb. That might actually get an opening for them. The barrage coming in from Recurve here onto the supports. Is he going to go for it? It definitely seems like it. And now Totos falls to the barrage, but in return, Mahir does pick off Recurve. And now, honestly, that seems like a bit of a risk there that they just didn't seem to win. Or that was a very ballsy play from them that just didn't get enough value out of it.
Yeah, I think he probably just should have tried to back out and given it and then gone for the spawn hold. That barrage is so much better in that close quarters area. But he was trying to go for those supports and it didn't work out.
Nano Pharah, or Dupe Echo rather, and I don't even think Florida can touch right now. The Nano Winston's on the card just gets melted, and there goes map 1 for Team UK.
Honestly, such an amazing map. We saw both teams really kick it into overdrive on attack. But the defenses on both sides, at least for first point, were not that solid. At least Team UK had a full reset and wipe to go fight at the choke and take it. But Team Florida did not have such amenities or luxuries, and unfortunately that's what cost them the map in that end fight there. I'd say otherwise a very great map.
Yeah. Going into Control, though, we have a couple of picks for them. We have Ilios, Nepal, and Oasis, and I definitely think that Florida is favoring the Oasis pick here just because of how favorite of a map it is for Pharah. But I mean, we saw yesterday that Team UK was kind of decimated by the Pharah of Joshin on Ilios, so that could also be a pick here. I'm not really sure what they're going to go for.
Yeah, I'm just afraid that Team Florida might lean a little too heavy into the Pharah pick. It didn't work out too well for them there. Recurve had some amazing shots and took some amazing duels and had some amazing plays. But you know, at that high enough skill and with that many resources going into you, it's hard not to have those, right? I think they're going for an all-in comp that is not playing out as well as I think it should for them if they want to keep running it.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah.
However, I'm not sure if they have the capabilities of swapping comps. I don't know if they've tried anything else or whatever the case may be. So they might be trying to just lean in as hard as possible into that composition if that's what they can do best, which it probably is what they can do best. I'm saying there's pros and cons to each choice. Obviously, they probably haven't scrimmed other comps as much. However, if you know this one didn't work last map, why would you keep trying to run it, even if you can lean a little bit harder with your map pick?
And coming in the map pick here, momentarily, I believe. Honestly, I don't know. I think they could really pick any map here. Like, I think all these maps do favor their playstyle. Maybe Nepal less so, but it could definitely be either Ilios or Oasis. It's really just coming up to the players on Gainesville here. I definitely think picking Nambani, at least for the side of Gainesville Beast, was a double-edged sword because it plays so well into the Echo as well as the Pharah. So if they can just run that Echo to counter the Pharah, it's going to be really hard for them to take advantage of how good the Pharah is into, like, just how good Recurve is at that character.
Yeah, I'd say the Echo was definitely a factor to Recurve's like not 1v6ing capabilities. But I think it was more so like the team as a whole was putting a little bit more effort into like shutting down the way Florida works as a machine. They were taking out cogs that were not like the big, like, this is the big belt, you know? They're taking out these small pieces that have eventually just the whole thing collapsed. And that was usually off the backs of Toto's like hitting some doinkers from 5 miles away, or Rafiki having these cooldowns early that gives them more pressure and they can keep pushing forward, or Dean having like use his DM to help Recurve, or whatever the case may be. There's like these small minor things that can really affect these gameplays. And I think as a team, UK just played a lot better.
Okay, so coming out here, the map
objectives.
Sorry. The map pick is Oasis, which I definitely think makes sense because Florida, you know, they like playing the funny Pharah, and Oasis is a very good Pharah map. However, UK can pull out some more rush-y stuff here. I could definitely see them pulling that out, or maybe a 6-man dive, or even just like an Ash Tracer comp that they can play with a double shield. There are a lot of options for both these teams here. But I think mainly Gainesville is just going to stick to the Pharah. I mean, this is the map they played a lot. They played against Canada yesterday that won them the series that got them into this place, got them here in the first place. So, I don't know.
I think Oasis, like you said, it's a very flexible map, right? Depending on the map really dictates what comp you're playing. Pharah is viable in all three of them, but I'd say the best... the most fun you're gonna have out of all the control maps, it would probably be Oasis for Pharah, if that's what you want to run. You do have to realize that in these maps that because it is so flexible and diverse and open, there are so many different comps that can be run, and if you're not prepared to deal with comps you haven't fought against, that can be very detrimental to your success. I'm sure these guys have a lot of experience, so that's not going to be too influential, I don't think. However, I'm just saying that we got to prepare to see anything. I think I would like to see if there's swaps. I don't know if there will be.
Yeah, there will be a couple at least. I know Hyper and Infinity are going to be coming in for the side of Florida. And I believe it is IDWBU, or ID for short. Coming in for the side of UK, and one more I cannot recall actually. Oh yeah, Protein. So I mean, honestly, this is I would definitely say this is Florida's map to lose here. They're very favored, I would definitely say, with the map and with their substitutions, not really having to make too many crucial ones. But it doesn't seem like Infinity's actually in the map, so maybe not.
Also,
Doesn't seem like either
UK
team
swaps didn't. Yeah.
made any
The
sense
only
either.
change that's in is Hyper Knight or well, just Hyper. I don't know if it's Hyper Knight.
It's Hyper. It's just Hyper.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just so used to
it's
saying
Hyper.
Hyper Knight. Hyper is in for Rafiki. But other than that, we have no swaps here. It looks like Gainesville is going to stick to this comp that they know and they love. You know, the bread and butter, or more, I should say, the recurve and butters. And UK are going to opt into this Ball Diva, which is not a comp we haven't seen too. It's not a comp we haven't seen too much. There's been some.
UK pulling out the Somber McCree, which I'd say is a little weird, at least in my opinion. I don't think it counters this too well, to be honest, just because how you aren't able to put a lot of pressure onto Recurve unless you're just confirming hacks at him constantly. But Hyper right there just falls so fast in the backline, and like this Briggs End backline is not something you can just go into like that. But Sheep falling in return for Recurve. But I mean, again, like you can take these trades all you want, but if you're not confirming enough of these kills, you're going to be losing these fights for the side of Florida. You can't do like that and then expect to not, get traded out for it. But currently, it seems like it's working out in Gainesville's favor right there. Garchomp and Toto's both being picked off by Recurve and Storm, and that should just be a first fight win for the side of Gainesville.
Yeah, Recurve did an excellent job staying alive there and zoning while on the high ground. Just not even to like cap point as much, but just to keep like less shots being fired at him. His rocket accuracy is really unmatched, and that's an amazing stick from Storm just to start off the next fight.
Good stick. I mean, yeah, like you just have to take longer on these engages here from UK because again, you're down your McCree, who is vital. You need to keep that Cree alive in this comp.
Yeah, I think
now,
their main win condition is going for these like big ults that they have, like saving up these banks, and then like their big combo is taking out this Pharah.
Lux right now, though, taking so much pressure from the backline, does manage to get the nano onto Pharah, but Recurve crucially fall. Oh, the nano went onto Butters, and Butters falls trying to go for that res. That can't happen in these games. It can't happen,
Very ambitious, the damage reduction from Nano Boost might get you your revive, but what happens afterwards? And unfortunately, he didn't even get it off.
Buy some more time for them here. I think that might be a swap from Dean coming out here, but they still look like they're just trying to stall out this fight. Here as well, getting demacked. They're just trying to get out here. Getting 70%, nothing to sneeze at here. I wouldn't be surprised if Dean makes a swap over to the Zarya here. It doesn't seem like it, at least for the moment. But now Rift is the one in the driver's seat with this EMP. Win or lose, it's really just going to be how they win this fight. I mean, actually, that's not even true. UK has basically everything they'd ever want.
Yeah, the only thing they don't have is Bomb, but I feel like EMP just is a little strong, and you might not need it.
Rift right now taking so much damage, but shouldn't be in too much of a threat here. Storm is pulsed onto this Eden. A little bit of an interesting EMP only onto the tanks, but it should be enough to win in this fight. I mean, here's Mech does fall. Dean as well getting dangerously close to dying, but does manage to get out in the end. This is a fight that honestly Gainesville can still take right now, I'd say. Mine's coming out from Lukey Boy on the point, but does get slept for his troubles. Bral used for Sheep as well. Toto's in the backline still with the Transcendence burning a hole in his pocket, has been holding it for so long here. Now the tanks of Gainesville are trying to clamp down onto Rift on this Sombra. Rift taking so much damage, so low. Rift does get killed by the Primal of Hyper. And now this is Florida's go button, really. Recurve on the other side of the map, picking out Sheep and crucially forcing the barrage of Totos. And now there's no real big support for them there other than having just a Brig alive. And this should be a fight won for the side of Gainesville Beasts. But not to say that they aren't on any bad spot right now, because they used almost their entire ult bank there other than the Diva Bomb. But luckily, Sheep did sort of reset their ult charge, but I don't even think it mattered too much, honestly.
Yeah, all that UK has coming into this is just the Deadeye. Maybe we can get bomb charged up mid-fight, but they're just kind of have to try and take a dry fight. But it's at 7%. They don't even have the opportunity to do that against Recurve. They have to deny the res now.
They have to deny that res. The bomb used for Butters, or from Dean rather, does pick off Butters in the end there. Nano Monkey might be their only option here. It doesn't seem like it. They're just saving up for this next fight. for them, which is definitely how they really should be playing this.
Yeah, but they also have to realize that all that UK used was just the Deadeye there, and those ultimates that I said they didn't have or would be charging up are now coming online. So they have to like make sure that the ults they
They
have
have to
are
take
used
this
properly.
fast,
Yeah.
so they don't get their ults up in time, because Toto's dangerous close to that Transcendence. Rift having the EMP is very close to that EMP as well. I definitely think they're both going to build these ults before they actually get the chance to win here. Rift, though, taking so low, and the Pulse Bomb as well into Brute is huge here. Just any picks that they can get is massive. And there goes Recurve in with the Nano Pharah. Doesn't seem to get any picks from it, though. Mines and EMP used in the back line. But Recurve is just cleaning up kills after kill. And now Dean just with the bomb on point to clear space. And that looks like it's a nail bite of a round 1 by Team Florida, unless there's some heroics here by this bomb. And it does pick off Butters, so maybe it's possible here. But it should just be a one fight for the side of Gainesville Beast in a little bit of a scrappy fashion.
I mean, the more we keep talking, the more they keep staggering, but Recurve is going out for a barrage, just to try and confirm that this is the win, and they do get it. Great point one. Yeah, it was close, neck and neck. Team Florida definitely made the call. I probably even would have made the call at that moment to be like, yo, keep fighting, it's winnable, or whatever the case may be. But they definitely made the proper call and going for that reset and keeping the ult bank about even and not forcing that fight when they didn't have to, and then going in on their own tempo when they have 6.
Definitely seems like UK is committed to running this 6-man dive sort of style here, running, you know, the Tracer and the Ball and the Sombra, stuff like that. But, like, I don't know if it's going to work into this Pharah here, because everybody says, oh yeah, you know, it counters the Pharah. It really doesn't. If you play it well enough, it doesn't counter it at all. But, like, because I know Florida can make some adaptations to deal with this comp that they've played before in scrims. I was there, obviously, but, like, yeah, I definitely think this is an interesting pick from both these teams on this point specifically. And Lux, again, dying so fast. And I wouldn't be surprised if Lux, or if the side of Gainesville Beast makes a couple of adaptations now knowing that they're on the 6-man dive. Rift, though, and Sheep both falling to the side of Team UK. Dean getting isolated in Cubby, and Butters as well falling to the side of the game for Team UK. Yeah, for Gainesville. Excuse me. I am messing up my words so hard right now. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Gainesville have to realize that if they get challenged in the front, or if they get dove on faster than the Pharah can like get shots out, then they're gonna lose every fight.
And these were the adaptations I was expecting them to make here, the Reaper and the Zarya, just to give Lux that enough protection to really live here. Toto's and Sheep being taken so low by the Pharah of Recurve right now, and the anti comes out here onto the backline, and yep, there goes Garchomp falling, but Rift does manage to finish off Lux in return, but that should just be a one fight for the side of Gainesville Beast immediately off that adaptation that they made to counter the 6-man dive comp.
Yeah, that was such a good swap. The Recurve is going to put so much more front pressure on and make their front lane a lot less squishy compared to the Tracer that they had. That was just tickling the back line.
As well as Zarya and Dean crucially, just to bubble Lux to keep them alive in this fight, and now they should just be able to win this fight. Still, UK is ticking up percent here. They're just trying to get as much value out of this as they can, and while they did cap, it was, I'd say it wasn't really at an old cost, but at a percent cost, because they're still just cleaning up these staggers at the end here. Mahir is staying alive for so long. There you go. Finally, Gainesville caps at 64% for the side of UK, and that should be enough for them to finally start getting start ticking up this point here.
Gainesville do also have almost all of their ultimates online, but the last one being Butters with 72%. That charges pretty quickly when you're pocketing a Pharah. Those damage numbers really tick up.
EMP coming in here.
EMP coming in.
EMP bomb. Butters crucially does fall to the Coalescence, but the Nano Pharah might be enough here, picking off Rift, but that's really about it, I think. And right now the backline of Gainesville is being pressured so hard. Dean uses the grab crucially, and I don't think they can really win this fight, even with that investment. Hyper with a Primal may have something to say about that though, as well. Storm coming up with this Reaper ult. If Mahir drops his DM for even a second, they might just perish. And Florida is still trying to fight this.
Yeah, and I want to point out that the point swapped early into that fight, so we're already at 80%, even though they started at like 64. So all of those ultimates committed, all of the time spent was already like after the point had been swapped. I think they should have gone for the reset.
And now, UK is down Mahir's mech still, as well as Mahir himself, but Sheep having this beat might just be the saving grace here. Garchomp uses the Pulse Bomb onto nothing I can see. Actually, hits Lux, which is crucial here, but Sheep falls in return. No beat for them. But Rift, again, like, is getting these picks on the Sombra, which you really wouldn't expect here. Butters is well hacked out, so there's no res, and this should be a one round for UK, unless Dean somehow performs some magic on this Zarya, especially this beat of Sheep.
Yeah, wow, it's already over. That was such a... That map, I would say, is probably the least Pharah favorite. So, going into City Center here, is that what it's called, City Center? I think it is.
Yes, that is what it's called.
Going into City Center here, I think Pharah will have a lot more options due to how wide open this map is, how many different long angles you can take, how many spam routes you can have, how much mobility you can have by bouncing off the rooftops. Pharah is a lot more well acclimated in this region of the map. However, I don't know if no, UK does not appear to be running the same comp. Looks like they know they're gonna see that Pharah and they want to try and take some more duels in.
Gainesville pulling out the Orisa Hug and the Baptiste, which is definitely a slower version of this comp that I do respect the switch here, because now they can play slower and they can provide more value by just existing, and Dean on this Hog is a threat from what I've seen. Dean is never mind going back into spawn. Speak for the devil. I believe swapping over to the Sigma or the Diva, and yep, they're making some swaps here. They're not even going to fight this here because they know they can't win that fight being out-tempoed by this ball comp.
Yeah, they're gonna opt into this Monkey Diva, try and go for some more hyper aggro.
Unfortunately,
we'll see how it
TK
goes.
does manage to secure a cap here. Recurve taking a lot of damage in the sky, taking the duel with the Echo. So much pressure being put on Recurve right now, but Rift as well, getting a lot of damage done on them. Barely gets the beam out there, and now Butters can't really go for this res safely. Doesn't seem like it, and yep, Storm as well falling for the side of Gainesville Beasts. And this looks like it's a pretty safely won fight for the side of Gainesville Beasts. Or for the side of UK, rather.
Yeah, UK just seems to have all of like the plans in motion before the Beasts can really even get their plans like even set. I think UK is playing at a higher tempo while the Beasts are just trying to get more speed out.
That's unlucky from the side of Lukey Boy, trying to slam, and it just gets booped by Recurve and just slams right down into the pit. And that's how you want to start this fight for the side of Florida. So as well as Storm making that swap over to the Sombra, which I definitely think will help the backline more because the tanks can get pressured more by the Sombra. But Storm gets hit by a car, I guess? Not entirely sure, but with an Anopharah, they should be able to win this fight pretty easily as long as Hyper doesn't fall this fast right now. Yeah, Rift as well falling, and now it's just the end of the fight here. But Lux does get stuck by Garchomp, and Recurve didn't get any secured kills off that barrage. But as well with the Valkyrie might just be able to win them a longer fight, but it's not going to be pretty with how much time that they've had to use to win this fight.
Yeah, UK is constantly having just better point like capabilities, either flipping the points or contesting them. UK is never letting down, and that's really benefiting them in this match.
And they're still trying to win this fight here. The hacked Brig with a rally up is still a threat. Even if you don't have the shield bash, the whip shot, you are still very threatening with just constant armor and health regen. Lux has built up a second nano in this fight. This fight has gone on for so long that UK have managed to get to 99 off of honestly what was a pretty lost fight for them. This is still just, it's perfect for them even if they lose. And now Rift manages to pick off Recurve in the sky as well as the mine team put out into point. Butters as well falls. This might just be a lost match for Gainesville. It definitely seems like what's happening right now. They were kind of just outclassed, and there it goes, 2-0 for the side of UK, and Florida goes into the losers bracket.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. Honestly, my like grand analysis of like first map honestly could have probably gone either way, but Toto's just kept on doinking, and Brute was just monstrous on his tracer. It seems like attention was so split. DPS was so like cluttered, or I don't know what it was, but like there was definitely some superstar performances from both of these teams, but UK would just seem like a lot better overall.
Yeah, unfortunately my points went down the drain on this one, but UK definitely showed what was up.
Oh, Mara. Oh, okay, we're back. Okay.
Did Discord just crash for anyone else, or?
Yeah, I think
just
that happened to me.
Perfect.
Well, anywho, yeah, UK managed to take that away from Florida. Not the expected outcome for most of us. People thought that Gainesville was maybe going to take this one, but UK definitely pushing forward. But don't worry, because Florida's not out yet. They're in the losers bracket now, and they are going to be going up against Winter Soldiers.
There it goes.
Oh wow, Winter Soldiers 2-0 to Ashura. Dang. We just had a whole bunch of 2 Overwatch.
Yeah, but UK has punched their ticket to be the first team in the BPL World Cup to be in the grand finals, and they will soon be meeting their opponent after they play out their match.
Yeah, I will say these last 4 teams, UK, Ashura, Gainesville, Winter Soldiers, and even Texas Toast, I feel like these were all like really strong teams that I myself was doubting most of them until I really looked at their rosters and saw their performances. A lot of these teams I didn't think would be nearly as good as they actually are, and it's crazy to see these actual rosters shaking out, or not the rosters, standings shaking out. This tournament has been very upside downy for me.
Definitely. And now on the next game on the stream is the Gainesville Beast versus Winter Soldiers, a grudge match from yesterday from the side of Gainesville Beast, who knocked Canada into the losers bracket, and now just waiting to see how that ends there. And with that, I think we do have some interviews, maybe, possibly. It doesn't seem like it right now, though.
How shocked were you guys to see this win? Like, did you think that UK had it in the bag, or did you think that Florida was going to take this easily?
I didn't think Florida would take it easily. Sorry, Mara. I'm just gonna speak over you. I didn't think UK would take it easily, or Florida would take it easily, but I thought Florida would win this. I probably am just biased because a lot of them are really good friends of mine. Rafiki and Infinity are both very handsome men. I'm very biased towards that team. And it was a shock, yes, to see them go down like this. But like you said, they are in the losers bracket. They can run it back. They'll probably be tired, but I feel like along the way, if they can make any sort of compositional switches or play style switches, maybe that'll throw UK off their game.
I mean, yeah, that's really about it. It's like, do they have the energy in them here to continue in this upper bracket, or in the lower bracket, and get back into the finals and take their revenge, or will UK finally get it home? Find out soon.
Maybe.
It's coming home. But yeah, it doesn't look like we've got any interviews, but stick around because our next match will be the lower bracket finals, Gainesville versus Winter Soldiers. See you then.
feeling left on half would be the way you would say it is.
Well, it's gotta be that way with me. Cause I don't need not one man. I've got a hot shot, never gonna fail my wonder track.
Bad Pachimari League has grown. It has become home to many from all walks of life, from all around the world. And now, to celebrate where we came from, to celebrate who we are, we have created a new tournament to see what the world has to offer. 12 teams from around the world, trialed and refined to their very best, will now face off against one another in a double elimination bracket. 2 strikes and you're out. It's a worldwide competition. And in a worldwide competition, the only thing you want to strike is gold. Welcome to the BPL World Cup.
Oh my god, it's a 5K from Functionator with a pulse bomb!
But Sage is hot mustard, and all of a sudden this is anybody's fight. Drip dippers are still in it. Massive pulse bomb from Sage! What is that? Sage clutching it up.
Lennox holding on to the brush, gets 3, Sonic from behind with 3 with a huge barrage, taking a crazy off angle once again. There's a lot of ults, there's a lot of colors, but it doesn't matter because it's just going to be a massive high noon from Yancha.
But Signet hits another massive shatter. Oh my lord. He's so good. He's just so good.
A pretty big flux. The trance is there to keep the team alive. Oh, the bombs, the bombs.
Oh my god!
Wings, they got some wind in their sails as well. They got grab coming in, all land perfectly, and the windows fly through in terms of damage.
That's a 4K in that. Nitro have absolutely insane. Pomku with the 6K.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Bad Pachimari League. This is the losers finals and we're approaching the grand finals here. I definitely brushed my hair, don't talk about it. And then besides that we have 2 amazing casters. We got Freya and Chicken Nugget Guy. What's up guys?
Hey, just here. I'm ready. I'm excited to cast these lower bracket grand finals, and I believe this is a match that like people have been looking forward to. You know, Florida really one of the top projected teams, and then Winter Soldiers coming in, kind of a dark horse. Nobody really thought that they would get this far, but here they are. They're on the verge of making it to the grand finals off the back of some really impressive performances from them.
Yeah, what do you think, Chicken?
Yeah, you know, I've just been super impressed with the Winter Soldiers. Like you said, this dark horse coming out. They've just been honestly just slaughtering everybody. You know, they slaughtered Texas. They slaughtered, I didn't see the Asia match, but apparently that just went down. And I did not expect a clean 2-0 from them on that. So this should be a really exciting match.
Yeah, and before we talk about the next match, I do want to discuss a little bit about the match that we saw before. I mean, I feel like most people were expecting Florida to win, but at the same time, UK is a really, really strong team. What were you guys expecting? And also, I mean, it was 2-0.
Yeah, that was sort of not what I was expecting. I thought that Florida would put up a better fight. I think Team UK kind of just really stuck with what they know in terms of counter-comping Florida and really shutting them down. So I think that, you know, coming into this, if it does go to a rematch in the grand finals, I'm gonna have to give it to UK. I think they're just like in a really good spot. They're firing on all cylinders. They're just really working here.
And yeah, you know, and this, not only that, this match has already happened once before in the upper bracket. You know, Gainesville Beast taking Winter Soldiers in map 3, already a close match. I wonder if any of these teams have any, you know, I mean, I don't think Gainesville Beast have any more, you know, they play the Farah, obviously, and some other stuff, but I wonder if Winter Soldiers have made any adjustments to try and deal with this comp that Gainesville are just so good at.
Yeah, right, because it seems like they're able to get away with running that Orisa every single time, and they do a really good job doing so. But was there, I mean, Did you guys think there was any other team that would come up to the semifinals, the grand finals, like someone that got taken down very early on?
Texas, without a doubt. They were a really heavy team projected on paper, and I'm still shocked that they went down. But, you know, sometimes it happens. But this team with dynamic, just Winter Soldiers, having dynamic on the lead, just having so many clutch plays, it's really hard to see how they lose. I don't know. I'm hoping that Gainesville Beast aren't super tilted from their last match and, you know, come into this with like a fresh mind and a fresh setup, because if they come into it tilted and lose, that's just super unfortunate.
Do you think they're gonna be tilted? I mean,
I hope not. I'm not in the I'm not in the quote unquote dugout. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, who knows? But I really hope they're not tilted.
Yeah, and knowing that team, I do think that they can definitely bounce back from that pretty easily. Just shake it off, you know. This is a new match. This is a team that they've already beat before, so they can definitely do it again. And I think that, you know, just come in with a fresh mindset and just stick with what you're good at, stick with what's been working for you, and I think that they can definitely take the W.
yeah, one of the things that I noticed too is that there's a lot of teams that come to the finals, to the grand finals, to the last stage, that they only run maybe one, maybe two compositions, and that is enough. And then teams that are able to play a lot of different compositions, I feel like it doesn't necessarily help them. You want to be really, really good at one and be able to run it. That's why, I mean, we were talking about the Winter Soldiers learning that Orisa, the double shield, which is a little unusual for a lot of maps, but they make it work.
Yeah. And it looks like we're heading into this first map on Numbani. I think this is a great map for both teams, honestly. But if I'm looking at back in the Solomon.gg, what's it called? Winter Soldiers have yet to lose on Numbani. This is one of their better maps, and they always seem to have a good presence on there. I hope Gainesville are, you know, having their plan set up for them. Do you think? What do you think about Dean on either the Zarya or the Diva with the double shield, as opposed to the Winston Diva?
I mean, I think no matter what, they're gonna sort of play around recurve on Farah. So, you know, we're gonna be seeing their flex support is gonna be on Ana most likely, and those kind of compositions sort of naturally work with Winston Zarya or Winston Diva. So just really, if that's the base that they're working around, the compositions kind of build themselves at that point, and it's definitely harder to do double shield with the Farah. It's just going to be a weirder comp, so I'm not sure how much they'd really want to play that.
Yeah, and a lot of teams, they like to run the Echo or that Farah too. So I think Diva would work most of the cases. And on top of that, you know that the double bubble composition that teams can run is a little bit more difficult to synergize with. So we haven't seen it as much. I do prefer seeing the Winston Zarya more than anything.
Yeah, so...
Yep.
It looks like we're going to be getting into the map pretty soon, so we'll see. So if we had to make predictions, what do you guys think the scores would be for this match?
I'm gonna say 2-1 for the Winter Soldiers.
I'm thinking I want to say 2-1 for Gainesville Beast, seeing as they already did it. So I'm gonna stick with my guns. Recurve never let me down once, except when he rated 6-piece low, but that's a different discussion. What are your thoughts, Freya?
It's really tough. I think we're getting a 2-1 no matter what, but I do think I have to give it to Gainesville just because they've done it in the past. I think they can do it again, but I wouldn't be surprised if Winter Soldiers manage to take it. They are looking really, really strong.
I would agree, yeah. This team is just looking really, really solid. But as we're heading into it, you know, just looking at some of the great architecture of Numbani. And
look at that beautiful monorail like running through the city up top there.
Some great views here from our observers. Good job. I like it. I didn't even know there was a little thing up there.
Yeah, that's stuff you learn just here on BPL. That's why you come here, to learn more of the map geometry.
Very true, very true. And it looks like Winter Soldiers have their solid comp setup for trying to deal with the Pharah. They have the Diva, they have the Echo, and this the Ashe. I think this is a really good setup here. It's all going to be up to really Gainesville's tanks to try and get in there and not die and make a lot of pressure on this high ground.
Yeah, I think with these comps, Gainesville Beasts is going to have a little bit harder of a time jumping onto Winter Soldier. They're definitely looking to take the duel here in the air with the Echo against that Pharah. So we'll see how much Mazzino is able to get done there, especially with WLANs poking away at recurve. Might make it difficult for him to get in. And we already see Hyper is going to swap over from that monkey to the ball, something a little more self-sufficient.
Ooh, Wi-Fi gets super low. Has to use that. They commit that lamp very early, and he gets anti and still goes down with a massive play from Lux there. And this is the go button here for the Gainesville Beast. This is super good for them. Now Hyper goes in with the dive. They're already getting some percentage on the point, almost having a tick, and recurve just booping them all off, making a lot of. I'm sorry. Oh, recurve with a solid shot into Mazzino. Oh my god. And Dean making the cleanup onto Fish for Hose. And this is just looking really good here for Gainesville Beast. Wi-Fi is back on the legs, and he's getting 2 picks. He's on this main part, just doing a lot of work, and Gainesville hasn't even gotten a tick yet.
Oh, recurve comes in from behind, a nice barrage to stop Wi-Fi in his tracks, and you know, Gainesville Beasts are just surrounding the point here. I don't think Tomathan can do anything on this Orisa here. But as I say that, Mazzino finds Lux, so Gainesville Beasts already down 1 support, and
he gets another one. Oh my god, Dean goes for the remake, but the lamp comes in, and Tomathan just doing so much work, just staying alive just long enough, never goes down actually, and just makes the space here for Mazzino to come in and get those cleanup picks. And just like that, Gainesville are almost at 2 minutes.
Yeah, they didn't get a single tick. That was one fight. It looks like they should have won it, but they didn't get any work done. Storm is going to swap. He's on that Tracer, and it looks like Gainesville is going to have to come in with a new attack strategy.
They're already back in. This is a super quick fight here. They're keeping up the pressure, but the Bongo comes in, and Mack Truck is able to laser down recurve. Zeno also gets the pick onto Hyper, and this is just super clean here. Nobody goes down, and this is so tough here for Gainesville. Winter Soldiers just look unstoppable on this high ground.
Yeah, I mean, Frags is doing so much to keep his team alive, as well as, you know, Winter Soldiers knowing they only had to commit those 2 ults, get that damage in, and didn't have to commit anything beyond that. We see Recurve swapping over to the Echo, decided that, you know, he's going to play unfortunately, the better Sky Hero here, and
Lux swaps to the
mirror Mazzino. Yeah, so they're playing the full Hyper dive comp here, but Hyper's the first one to go down.
Oh, irony enough, and this is just a minute left on the clock, and they have so much high ground control, and they only leave Tomathan on this corner point to just, you know, get poked at and get healed up. There's just so much Gainesville Beast can't answer this Orisa on this little corner.
Yeah, and Gainesville Beasts are going to swap again, give up some more of that ult charge. They're really just unsure of what to do here. We see they try and dive onto the point again, but Hyper gets so low, and there's no Ana to heal him up. He's going to have a much harder time staying alive when he engages. But he goes in, he finds the Mercy, so that's 1 pick already for Gainesville.
Oh, Mazzino goes in and trades out for the Butters on the Mercies on both sides. This is close to an even fight, but both DPS are down, and it's just back to even. Mazzino copying that Echo, though, is able to have that such a big impact, having that extra life. Oh, but Recurve gets him down. But oh, what a huge beam coming in from Mazzino, taking one of that big player out for Gainesville Beast. They're just trying so hard. Dean going in. I think he's going to stop the res. Definitely stops the res, which is massive here. The Bongo, though, is doing so much work, and they're trying to focus down this Bongo, but now there's a lamp, so many totems, and this is just non-stop aggression. But they're going down. They're not getting any picks here. It's all for nothing. Fish for Hose does go down by Dean, And Frags gets dangerously low, and this is suddenly somehow winnable for Gainesville. Both supports are down. There's only 3.
Oh, does not get the crush with the D.Va remech, but this is such a scrappy fight at the end here in overtime. We see Storm on the point here with Butters trying to stall this out, trying not to get picked. They do find the D.Va, which is a crucial fight, so it looks like Gainesville Beast might actually be able to cap this. I don't know if Winter Soldiers is going to try and recontest. It looks like they might have time to do it, yeah, especially with this ball coming in at the end.
The Storm gets the lamp out with the pulse bomb, but Recurve somehow goes down. They trade out Doomfist, and suddenly this is just looking like a really scrappy fight here. Frag's doing the Lord's work and healing so much, and they're able to get the res on the Wi-Fi. That's so massive, and this is looking terrible here for Gainesville. There's just 2 on the point here. Dean gets demeched, and this is just clean up here.
Oh my god, Wi-Fi came back on the Doomfist, just got rezzed up and immediately just started punching around, getting uppercuts, getting so much damage as the fight devolved into chaos. That was an insane fight. What an excellent recontest from Winter Soldiers, and you know, I do kind of wish we saw how Recurve fell off the map there, but you know, that's definitely something that made it more difficult for Gainesville Beast to win there. I think just coming back with the ults they had from Winter Soldiers, recontesting with the whole team, I think that they were sort of in the driver's seat from moment 1. But crucially, Gainesville Beast did get about 2.5 ticks, so if they can full hold here, then they could theoretically win this map. It's going to be a really uphill challenge, though, especially since this comp really likes to have that nano or that primal to keep Hyper alive. So coming in, this first fight is probably going to be extremely crucial for Gainesville Beasts to win. More so than any others, because they're not going to have any ults going into this. Whereas Winter Soldier, I think their comp is a little bit better in that neutral.
Yeah, you know, the DPS of the Winter Soldier is doing just the Lord's work, getting so much value from both ends. You know, Mazzino Dynamic, I'm pretty sure, and Wi-Fi, just getting I don't know, clutching out so many fights which feel like unwinnable. But
yeah,
they're coming up and they're going onto the high ground. And this is going to be a massive fight here. The big suck comes in onto Hyper. Gets super low. He's able to jump out. And now, he's going to get beamed down. A Dynamic with a massive opening pick. And Butters goes down for Wi-Fi. This is over. This is over. Just like he said, this first fight is going to be so massive. And they already get wiped.
Wow, what a clean fight. They waited for Hyper to jump in, and as soon as he was in there, they just focused all of that damage right onto that Monkey. He had nowhere to go, and as soon as Monkey was dead, Winter Soldier they had the advantage. They had the high ground. They just could shoot freely down. The ball was in their court, so extremely well played from them. And Mazzino, of course, doing just an amazing job here on the Echo. Look at him beam down that Monkey. That was just, it was clinical from them.
Echo is a hero. She is real, and she will hunt you down. And as a Monkey, I've been there. It's very sad, but you know, it happens. And I just, all I can think about right now, Freya, is the mental of Gainesville Beast. They've just lost 2-0. And now they lost another map, 3 in a row. They barely even capped point A. Didn't even cap point A. But what can you be thinking right now to get yourself back into this game?
I think they just need one of those good coaching speeches. They come in and say, look, you know, we're down in the half. You know, we need to win this next one to come back into it. Here's what we're gonna do. You know, I know you guys are good players. We stick to our role. We know what we practiced. We stick to what we practiced. And especially, they're going to come into this. They're going to be able to pick the map here. So they might feel, you know, a lot stronger with some home field advantage. And I think that could swing things their way.
yeah, you know, in the last series they played, these two teams played. Actually, the other team went up first, so it's going to be hard to see, or very interesting to see if maybe they reverse sweep them, as opposed to just closing the series out in a nice three mapper.
Yeah, I mean, I think they can do it. They've come down from being down after the first map. It's not something that they're unfamiliar with, and the map pick advantage definitely I don't think can be overstated, especially considering there's some maps that are just so much better for Pharah. So it's kind of
play to your strengths.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Yeah,
exactly. I'm super impressed though with these Winter Soldiers just being a complete. Nobody thought this team would be a real contender coming into the series, and they're just one map away from going right to the grand finals.
Yeah, they've beaten teams that people placed ahead of them. People thought Texas was going to be so much better than them. People thought Latin America was going to be so much better than them. They've really just come out here and showed people what they're made of. Definitely as a dark horse team, I think Winter Soldiers have just done an amazing job, and congratulations to them putting together such a fantastic team.
Yeah, I got to agree. They're super exciting to watch. Very dominant. A lot of good players in the team like Mac Truck, B, Wi-Fi, Dynamic. The list goes on. Meester, Frags. Also really impressing me. I did not know who Frags was before this tournament, but he's just putting on a clinic on this main support.
Yeah, Frags is doing a real good job, and I think Tomathan too. Tomathan is coming out here on this Orisa and just doing exactly what he needs to all the time, positioning himself in smart ways, staying alive. He's absolutely unkillable, and that's what you want out of your Orisa. Like if your Orisa just sits there and doesn't die and holds left click, like you're doing a great job.
Yeah, exactly. And it looks like this next map is going to be Oasis, one of the favorites of the Gainesville Beast. They have such that big high ground for Recurve to play Sky Heroes, and this is going to be good here I think this is going to be a really good map here for Winter Soldiers. They've already played this map onto Gainesville before. They already have an idea of what they want to play. Let's see if these adjustments really come through and help them close out the series.
Yeah, we know we've seen them play on Oasis before. We sort of know what they feel comfortable playing on this map. I think that if they can just settle down and decide on their comp and stick with their comp and not make so many swaps, I think that will help them too. Make sure they keep that old economy going. I think that'll help them a lot too. Just being smart with those ultimates and engaging smartly is what's really going to make the difference for this team here. And I think Gainesville Beasts can do it. They're a team that obviously to get here they have to be good. So they've proven that. So I do think it's very winnable for them.
I do too. This should be a great series on our hands. Hopefully a great map. I'm just praying. Come on, Recurve. You got this, brother.
I know he's going to watch. You got channel points. You have channel points on them, don't you?
Do I? I don't think so.
You got the money riding on them?
I don't think so. I think I did last game. I might, though.
You better check that, because...
I think I actually have Winter Soldiers. Or no, I have no idea.
How could you betray him like that? That's messed up.
It was last game. I think what's it called? MFG put 10 Gs on. I had to get some of that action.
I see. Well, you know what? Oh, we got a translation here. So we've got Invictus there translating some of that Arabic text. It's it says Council of Founders. So thank you, Invictus. That is very cool. That we get to see that. That's what the World Cup is all about, you know, getting different cultures, different communities together.
Very true. And just like that, we already saw this at a Winter Soldiers. I'm pretty sure they played on this little corner room, and they just like to play. Have D on his silly comp, silly hero specialist over here playing the McCree, or sorry, playing the Torbjorn, and Zeno dynamic is going to be this monster on the McCree, trying to take these off angles. While Recurve's gonna be doing the same thing, and just if they get into the same angle, that's where the match is going to happen. That's where the fights are going to be decided.
Yeah, Recurve playing extremely smartly here, knowing the angles to spam out those Torbjorn turrets, making sure he takes them down from a safe distance, from, you know, really shutting down half of the value of this Torbjorn, not letting V build up that ult charge or get that freeze spam in. So just another turret taken down.
Yeah, instantly.
Man, Recurve is just annihilating those bots. Already has all the nano barrage coming in. Are we going to see it?
I think he's waiting for the barrage to come down. Oh, it's big. This opens up the fight so big. And I'll just mind you, the point hasn't even been capped yet. The point has just now been capped. So what an extended, super long fight for this first point.
Yeah, but what a great job from Gainesville's Beasts. They saw that Winter Soldiers was gonna get themselves in the room. And so they took control of the point, and they just had Recurve spam out, got that barrage, got that nano extremely quickly, and just annihilated them with that barrage. Really, really nice job here. The comp swaps coming in from Winter Soldier, gonna play something a little bit differently here, and now they have the window set down. They're gonna spam through the window, push Gainesville Beast back here.
Yeah, and they making the swap onto the Tracer. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess he wants to be more mobile, but he's going to feel like it's awfully by himself soon. Oh, Recurve getting dangerously low, and they get him. Mac Truck goes down, but they're all super low. Hyper coming in from the back line and just using this Primal is so massive. Oh, what an angry monkey.
What a great job. A fantastic job by Gainesville East to just sit back, play defensively, wait for the window to go out, and then immediately Storm got that pick on the Meester, and so Winter Soldiers knew that's the time to go in. That's the time to press the go button. And they already have a bomb and a barrage coming in here. They've got so much to work with in the tank.
Yeah, but so does Winter Soldiers. They have this bongo almost going up on this pulse bomb, and oh, 2 picks coming in from both the DPS. And this is just looking so good here for Winter Soldiers. They're pushing their attack. They know they're in the side room. D looking for a pulse bomb, knows the sleep's gone, and gets instantly Eclipse Lux. Oh, that was a really good play by D. I hear a nano bongo come out, and there's just, complete chaos on this point here. Dean is just doing the Lord's Worth, staggering it to 99% and doing a great job. And now he's even doing more staggers. Gets D. Oh my God, Dean. Oh my God, that's the killer Dean from season 1, folks. He's back.
Killer Dean, he's back. Even when DMAC'd in that baby diva, still just puts a few clips into the, takes him down, does not let him set up for this next fight. I'm feeling really good about this Gainesville Beast chances here. They're at 99. They just need to get like a nice nano barrage here. That's what they're going for.
Instantly goes in. He misses the direct on the BAP and has to just go down. Goes super low. Uses the barrage, but he doesn't get anything. And there are cleanup picks coming in. Mazzino dupes the Pharah, the ego dupe, and gets a barrage himself. And he's doing the work. He's doing some clean work. They flip the point back at almost 40%. And this is, somewhat losable here for Gainesville Beast. They have to get some of their bolts back.
Yeah, Mazzino, let's not forget, is also a really, really good Pharah. And we're seeing this Echo play, just making sure to shut down Recurve, and in the back line, always making sure that Lux has pressure on him. So they're doing a great job set up on this high ground here, and the fight is already coming in. Mazzino dropping into that back line to take that fight, but Mazzino's the first to go down.
Oh, massive boop from Recurve, boops up all the way from the lamp, and oh, I thought the bomb got D, but it was somehow Storm gets D with the Deadeye, and oh my God. Recurve, Meester goes in for the biggest res ever. That was so sick. Now Butters is gonna do the same. I think that's Butters. Who's Recurve fan on 1? But anyway, that's besides the point.
I believe that's Infinity.
Oh, it's Infinity. Okay, thank you. Infinity goes for the res. Sorry. And they're gonna cap this point here. The Mack Truck is getting it to 99, and now D is trying to stall it out. This is gonna be the long stall here, trying to go for anything here. This is kind of losable here for the Gainesville Beast if they don't get their kills right away. The Nano comes in onto Recurve, and he gets 2 instantly, and this is gonna be massive. They're holding on to this point here, trying to cap the point, but so are Winter Soldiers. Winter Soldiers are doing everything to stall it out. They have this ball back on the point. And Meester is being so annoying on this Moira won't die, and oh my god, the ball goes down. He gets barraged instantly, and so does Mack Truck. Mack Truck is holding this angle, trying not to die here, and this is just such a scrappy fight here. The pulse bomb comes out, misses on the Lux, but does he get the pick? No. Mack Truck getting on Hyper. No, this is just absolutely crazy fight here. D does go down. Gainesville flips the point, and now it's just Winter Soldiers trying to hold it back, trying to keep it alive.
Yeah, Winter Soldiers coming back on this stall comp, but Meester getting taken down. That might just be it. Along with the Nano onto this Pharah, Recurve is just going to be able to clean up here, finds a second one. The bomb coming in from Dean as well. Winter Soldiers are just in stall territory. They're not able to get 6 onto the point to get this fight, and they're just losing one by one. Heroes are going down. Mack Truck tries to commit the bomb, but the Baby Diva dies before he can remake. And finally, the fight is over. That fight lasted so long, but eventually Gainesville Beasts were able to get the upper hand there and just had to clean up at the end.
Thank you for tagging in there at the end. I was starting to lose my brain for a second. I didn't know what was going on. But
so now they're on this third point, or on this second point here, and it looks like it's going to be Gardens. So another really good Pharah map. So again, I think this point will definitely favor Gainesville.
Definitely. And now they're heading out, and this is going to be making the swap onto the Tracer. I guess he wants to be more mobile onto this these flanks. And just poking away at each other. Recurve playing this high ground super well. Goes for the boop. Gets almost boops the Orisa off. Would have been massive. But he gets blown up instantly by Dynamic. That was massive. And now Meester goes down. So it's kind of somewhat winnable. For the Gainesville Beast, Recurve does get rezzed. Even though Hyper's down, this is still a winnable fight. Points ticking up, and it is capped by Winter Soldiers. They try and contest, but the last second they don't get it. And now there's going to be some free percentage. Team does get to pick onto the frags. The fight isn't over yet. And there's both. I think both Divas are D-Mac. No, wrong. Just Mack Truck, but he gets the pick onto Storm as Baby Diva. This is kind of big here. Mazzino trying to get this. Both Divas both Mercies are down, and this is just massacre here from the Gainesville Beast, from the Killer Dean Recurve duo.
They did a great job of giving up the point early, getting their full 6 back, and then re-engaging with the resources that they had. They found the crucial picks, and now sitting on this point, we already see the Nano coming out from Lux. So Hyper is going to be able to jump in almost freely, but Recurve has to be careful of that beam already getting taken down, and Tomathan coming in from the side.
And Infinity goes down by Tomathan. The backline is getting assaulted from D, but D goes down to Lux. Lux is 1, but he's still alive, and he's pumping in so much heals for this Gainesville team, and they're able to sustain it out. Hyper's just primaling Meester in the corner. Storm uses that. I don't know if it was super needed. But there was a duped monkey, and that was definitely needed. He still goes down though, but the picks are still coming in from Gainesville. This is just so clean from them. Not clean. Sorry, they're just so good in these scrappy fights.
Yeah, they're really putting this comp through its paces. Even when they lose a couple of key players, they still have the resources that they need. Recurve is already back on this barrage, and there's not much really from Winter Soldiers to counter it. We see is going to be on the McCree on that hit scan roll now to try and shut them down. Oh, Lux gets picked early.
Ooh. And so does so does Storm. Storm gets dinged through the window. Recurve commits the barrage and is able to get Mack Truck down. And this is just looking so good for the Gainesville Beast. He hunts for frags instantly. Recurve is just looking like a monster here on this point. Mazzino comes in, tries to deal the damage. Try and beam him down. Does he? Oh, they turn the tide. They get Recurve. The hoop. Oh, wait. Mazzino. Oh, no. Recurve gets res though, and this is just looking so terrible here for Winter Soldiers. They still have the point though. They're holding it down, trying to hold it for as long as they can. Even they can still sustain, possibly. Oh, I don't think they can sustain anything right now. They're just dying altogether on the point. This is going to be looking good here for the Gainesville Beast. They're at 99. They only have to get 1 more %. The overtime does tick down. Ball comes in instantly. Tompkins trying his hardest to stay alive. But Recurve goes down. He does get rezzed, and Meester goes down too. Oh, this is done.
Yeah, Winter Soldiers are just going to be trickling in here, getting taken down one by one. They cannot contest all of them into the 6-man of Gainesville Beasts. We see, Mack Truck is taken down. Tomathan's swinging out there on the ball, but it's not going to be enough. Even with Mercy going down from the Gainesville Beasts, it's not going to be enough to completely change the tide of this fight. Gainesville Beasts should be able to clean this up.
It's just the DPS.
Okay, they finally do manage to take it out. So a nice win there from Gainesville Beasts.
And just like that, we're on the 3rd map.
Yeah,
we're going the distance.
I mean, like I said, you can't underestimate, the map choice in this match, especially with how much Gainesville Beast likes playing Nefara. They're just, yeah.
Oh, dynamic looking super clean on that Pharaoh. Wow, that was a really nice play there.
Yeah, so we're 1-1 now. This match is going the distance. Who do you think is going to win this next map?
I got to stick to my pred. I said Gainesville, and I'm going to stick to it. They finally got over that mental hump. We won a map. They're back to being hyped. I can hear the comms now. I can literally hear it. They're hyped, yelling, boom, let's go. This is where they win. Okay. Winter Soldiers having a great run so far, but I think this is the end.
Interesting. Okay. So I'm gonna say I think that with the map choice here on Escort, I think that it's going to be easy for Winter Soldiers to pick a map that really favors them, and I think that's going to make the difference here. I think Winter Soldiers is going to be able to take this third map just because they have the option to choose it now.
While that is, true, and it does make sense, I'm going to stick to my mental anime arc that I want to believe that will happen. This is Recurve's tournament. Maybe I already said in my preds it was going to go all the way. It's coming home. But I think this might be Recurve's tournament. Right now, this is the map that decides it.
I can't disagree with you there. But I'm still going to have to put my money on the Winter Soldiers. I think just because they can just pick a map that is much better for them. I think they'll make it work.
Fair. And I wouldn't be surprised when the Soldiers won. They've been surprising me all tournaments so far. So I'm just absolutely shocked with how they were. I didn't know. I'm gonna be real. I didn't know who Mazzino was, or I knew Dynamic, but I didn't know Mazzino was Dynamic in the beginning. Kind of slept on them a tad, but wow, they've just been nothing. But they are the Winter Soldier, not Iron Man, Jesus, from Marvel. They got that iron arm. They're just insane.
Yeah, that's very true. So it looks like our third map's going to be Gibraltar. So traditionally more of like a kind of dive style map. We'll see what Winter Soldier decides to do here. I'm not sure if they're going to stick with like the Zarisa comps, because that's sort of what they've been playing for the most part. But it's not it's more difficult to play that on Gibraltar, I think. So we'll see what they have up their sleeve for us.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the Tomathan Ball. The Tomathan Ball didn't look bad last map. They didn't, they might have lost, but it didn't look terrible.
Yeah, that's true. They could be playing those ball comps, just put Dynamic on the Echo again. We might see Wi-Fi come back in, and either way, I think they've got something in store for us. And knowing that, I'm still going to stick with Winter Soldiers. I still have some faith in them to adapt, to change up a little bit, fix what wasn't working, and go in again.
I don't know. I think the last 3 teams that are still alive are just the best of the best. And, obviously you would think so. They made it this far, but they really are all just great lineups. And I'm very interested to see who wins not only this match, but the next match after this.
Yeah, I agree. I think the finals is probably going to be one of the best we've had in a while. And we've also got, it looks like a swap is coming out from Gainesville Beast, so we will no longer be seeing Recurve Fan 01. Oh, never mind. Oh, well, they've put Recurve Fan back in. So I guess Butters is not coming in, not putting in the winner of sub tournament 4. Maybe a questionable choice there.
And 3.
I think Butter.
And 3.
Yeah,
and 3.
the back
to back. He's the man. He's the GOAT, the literal GOAT of vast hub tournaments.
Yeah,
so kind of a controversial pick.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's what they really want to run with, but I guess it worked for the last map. Keep it going.
Fair. You can't argue with the success.
Yeah. But in my heart, I'm still Butters. I think Butters would carry this team.
Butters,
especially on the Mercy. Butters is just the best. So we're about to head in here. It looks like still just waiting on some readies from the teams. But we've got look at that, the Canadian. I think that's the Canadian national anthem. I'm gonna be honest, I've never actually heard the full Canadian anthem. I know they play it in hockey games, and I watch hockey sometimes, but I think my brain just instinctually tunes it out. It's just it's Canada. It's up north. I guess they exist. They're kind of just like America Light.
Definitely, the America Light.
Yeah, it's they're like Diet America,
100%. 100. I totally get it. But
yeah.
While we're heading in, looks like we're gonna be heading back here. So let's talk about Diet America again. What other, if we had to think of some other countries, what would they be flavored, from soda? I don't know why. I want to say Latin America Sprite. I don't know why I thought of Diet America as Diet Coke. So we're just gonna keep this rolling.
If America's Coke, we've got Diet Coke up north, and then we've got
Latin America is 100% Sprite. I don't know why, but they are.
I don't know what Churritos is. Is that like a soda that's like a Latin American soda?
Definitely.
I don't know. But you know what? I can agree with Sprite. If we're looking at the EU,
Fanta.
Spain orange Fanta. Yeah.
100%.
What about the UK? Obviously, they've got to be. I feel like they're Coke Zero.
Someone said tea in the chat, and I honestly agree.
Well, but if we're looking at it just sodas,
Pepsi then.
Pepsi, okay. So the inferior version of Coke, yeah, I definitely see that.
Exactly. That's so smart. Big pick, Rain.
Yeah, it's that one weird one that Pepsi drinkers say that Pepsi's better than Coke, but everybody else is like, no, it's obviously Coke. Like, you know, it just makes sense.
Yeah, Coke, sponsor us, please.
So it's just like, yeah, please. You know, we'll read our ads live on air here for you.
Unless Pepsi, you want to get better. Unless you want us to lie, Pepsi, we'll take your money. But we're heading into this next map, and this is looking really good here for Gainesville Beast. Oh, what? As I say that, Hyper gets immediately melted. Another P.
Oh, okay.
It looks like maybe there's some lag issues. I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, that's interesting. But we're back to sodas, where Pirate Spy, our bad soda takes are coming right back in here. So France, they can't be wine. They've got to be a soda. What are they?
France.
Something. What's like a really snooty soda? All right, I've never had LaCroix or LaCroix or however you pronounce it. But like, that's a soda, right?
I think so. I'm not 100%.
Okay. All right, so we'll count that for France. I think that's like the best.
Ooh. True. It would be LaCroix. So what? Let me think of another country. What's another country we need?
It's like Ireland.
Beer.
But it's got to be a soda.
I know. That's all I can
So
say.
you got to think of like
7-Up. I don't know why.
What about Italy?
Oh, Italy is easy. It's Diet Pepsi. I don't know why, but it is.
Diet Pepsi.
I have no idea why.
All right, is that just like top of your head? You're like, okay, Diet Pepsi.
Yes. My dad's Italian and he loves Diet Pepsi. Boom.
You know what? That works for me. Caffeine-free. They make caffeine-free Coke. I don't think I've ever had caffeine-free Coke. Like, that just sounds. I feel like it would taste. How is it green? Is it? Are you just telling me it's like Mountain Dew, but not caffeinated? So it's like it just looks green. I don't know.
Oh,
This is going in a weird direction. I'm glad we're back in the game now.
Thank God. Yeah, no, I was running out of ideas here. But they're heading back to it. Storm getting a nice angle, trying to peek onto this high ground. And ooh, Hyper does get the res in. So just like that, the fight is back to normal. We're heading into it like it's nothing happening. D is holding this blue box, trying to peek out Recurve, but he's able to poke back and get him down. Oh, a big boot from Recurve, using that conk so well, getting them all off the high ground. Now they all have to scatter back to this blue box, trying to get to the high ground, hold it down. Storm gets really low. What a nice stickies, but he's able to survive. And this is just super pokey down. Both these teams know that they can hit their shots, and they're just trying to stay their distance and not give any leeway to either team.
Yeah, it's really interesting. We're seeing Gainesville Beasts are slowly pressuring Winter Soldiers back off of these high grounds, and with frags going down, Gainesville Beasts is going to be able to just jump right in, get the damage done. There's nobody to heal up Mazzino, and now Gainesville Beasts has full control of the situation. They're dismantling Winter Soldiers one by one, coming in with Recurve in this back line. He's going to chase down these last few picks, and it should be enough time for Winter Soldiers to get a recontest, but it might be a little dicey.
Max Truck doing a lot of stalling. I think they're definitely going to have enough time for a recontest here. Diva should be able to fly back with their boosters, even if she's a little bit late. Hyper trying to poke him down. Look at him, but he gets poked down super low. Thomas, Recurve, the early barrage. Make sure they can't even contest. Mazzino does get the res coming in, and the Dragons come out to zone them off point, and Recurve hits another direct air shot. The Nano comes in. Farah doing so much damage when she hits these directs while nanoed. And this is just a scrappy fight here. Dean uses the bomb, trying to zone him off point, and now Mack Truck does the same. Recurve, though, on the flank. Oh, but he gets picked off by the bomb. And this is somehow looking unwinnable here for Gainesville. They come in, but the Bongo does so much work, melts Hyper down, and they're leaving Dean. No, not Dean.
Oh, they stagger him out. Winter Soldiers did a great job of trading out for every single kill and living just long enough that they could get their spawns back and whittle down Gainesville Beasts. So now Gainesville Beasts is going to have a tough time. They're coming in with the Primal. But that's really it. I mean, they have the Mercy Valk, but that's not going to do a whole lot. And Storm is actually going to swap over to the Echo. They're playing the double Sky Hero here. And probably going to do a lot better than the Widow was doing. Not finding much value on that hero, so a smart swap here. We've got 1 more minute left. Recurve's going to go into this tiny room and duel out Dynamic.
Oh, this is a big ego duel coming in. But both these teams, they're in this enclosed area, so they know they can get these kills down. Oh, Dynamic does make the swap onto the fair, but instantly gets bursted down. And now Recurve going in for blood, misses the direct into the air. They're chasing him down. He's the little fadeaway shot. Dynamic trying to go for that mega, but doesn't get it. Now, Recurve is just here, free reign. And this is going to be first point cap with just 30 seconds left, but that was really good for Winter Soldiers. They held them right to 30 seconds after losing that first fight super hard.
Yeah, Gainesville Beast is keeping up this aggression though. They just went in, immediately found frags, did not give Winter Soldiers time to set up on this high ground. They're still going in. They get another pick. The barrage is going to come in here too. We're going to see, can Recurve get this air shot? They're going to back up a bit, but they're going back in with this nano. Oh, the barrage coming in. That's a big barrage. Oh my god, gets 4. Unreal. In the spawn of Winter Soldiers, not giving them any breathing room, is finally shut down by Mazzino, but oh my god, just absolutely bullied Winter Soldiers.
That was just a pure aggression there. They're able to get this attack, and I'm pretty sure that the dragon though gets affinity. That's so bad, and now they're just gonna bunker here up on this point. Dean has to use his remake of it. Oh no, he dies for it. And this is just a 1 fight here for Winter Soldiers. It flipped just like that.
Yeah, that was a quick fight there for Gainesville Beast to lose, but they are going to be able to come back and re-engage. They still have a minute and a half left. That's a solid 2 fights, and if they just make sure that they don't give Winter Soldiers time to set up, then they can probably make this comp work, find a target to dive onto.
And now they're holding this high ground, getting ready to pounce. Buck's getting pressured by this D. But here comes the dive, and they're all getting scattered. The window comes in, but Frags goes down super quickly. And Recurve just hunting for anybody. He sees Mazzino, knows he's got to take this ego duel, otherwise he will go down. And the Duke comes in onto the Diva, tries to throw them the bomb, but doesn't get anything. They pressure out Tomathan, and now bomb comes in from Mack Truck just to zone them all back, and it does just that, saves them a lot of time. And now Fisher Hoses goes down to the Storm. Storm goes super aggro with this nano, and he's able to do so much work. Hyper pops the Primal, and this is just looking super great here for Gainesville. They pop the Primal Duke, but he gets slept. Big sleep from Lux to keep his Mercy alive. But he goes down to Mazzino. Oh, Recurve hitting the insane direct midair. Oh my god. That was just insane. And he pops the Primal just to make sure they cap this point. And now they're heading into third point with 150. You know, it's better than heading into it without it all. You know, they have no ults here.
Yeah, but just a really great fight from them. Just diving onto the targets. It looked a little bit shaky here when Winter Soldiers got some respawns back, but they managed to power through at the end. And Frags just has to be really careful here. Keeps getting taken down very quickly, and it might almost be more advantageous for him to play safer. Mack Truck has got to do some healing for him. If Frags can stay alive, I think that Winter Soldiers can win these fights. But he just keeps getting taken down extremely early. And we see Recurve's going in yet again. The dive is commencing.
Yeah, he goes in. Does he get the nano? No, Lux is getting super close to it, but it doesn't matter. The picks are coming in. As I say that, though, D gets him out of midair. The tanks do go in. Infinity wants this res, but has to prioritize living first. Now they're just bunkering down on this point, but this is looking great for Gainesville. They're getting the picks. And they're heading into third point with time.
Yeah, they are just keeping this aggression up. We see the Primal is being popped, trying to bully Fish out of here. Hyper jumping around on the edge of the map there, but already V being taken down. The damage from Winter Soldiers is going to be lower here. We see Dean pop this bomb, gonna try and get something done, but the respawns are coming in for Winter Soldiers. They're able to force Gainesville Beast back. Gainesville just does not have the sustain to be able to keep taking this.
Storm dupes onto the Diva, but isn't able to get much done out of it. Just DMing the rest of his team, trying to make sure they get a good last fight in. But Dean goes down. Oh no. And Hyper is about to go down too. The suck comes in. And oh, just like that, Mazzino gets him with the Primal. The dupe Primal. And D is on the backline just hunting down these lone survivors. And this Gainesville Beast is going to get it to the final point. Almost to the final point, but they're not going to cap it here.
Yeah. Winter Soldiers just doing a great job of bunkering down, sitting on the point there. Even when they would lose 1, lose 2, lose 3, they knew that they had the respawn advantage. They just played super defensively, making sure that the cooldowns from Gainesville Beasts aren't used to their full effectiveness, and they're not dying, all at the same time. They're just slowly trickling one by one, making sure to get those counter picks in as well. So this is really, really winnable for either team. I think it's going to come down to the wire here.
Yeah. And look at we are playing double bubble. Do they live up to it? I don't think so.
I doubt it. Yeah, no, there's no way.
I'm playing the monkey. Yeah. Classic the PP God hand, trolling. Made his name PP. Just a pinch hand.
Yep, just a little amount of trolling. That's what we do here. So it's interesting. Winter Soldiers is going to be playing this Orisa Diva on attack. It's kind of difficult to get to the high ground, so you do have to play something like a Symmetra to be able to be more mobile. So we'll see if this works out for them, but I think their support line is more interesting. You know what? It was going to be more interesting. Now it's not. Now it's just sort of classic Rush. They're playing Rush, but they're playing Orisa Rush. And we see Mazzino is actually going to be the one to stay on the point. Typically, you'd give that to like a Tracer or something, but they're going to give that to their Torbjorn.
And oh my god, gets melted instantly. They smell the blood in the water and they go for it. Vito does get the pick onto Storm. They're getting the fight win on this high ground, but they're not pushing the payload at all. Hyper is just, ready to contest, staying online, but he gets out instantly. Recurve knows he's low. He's got to be super passive. Try not to die here. And he goes with the blue box, but he doesn't make it. Frags. Actually takes the frag and frags him.
Yeah, we're seeing Winter Soldiers is playing this extremely well. They're using their teleporters to get to high grounds, to be able to be mobile, get around, and sort of negate the disadvantage that they have playing into the more mobile dive comp of Gainesville. And now they're posted up on the high ground, on the blue box, and we see Mazzino is going to stick there on point, along with the other DPS, so both the DPS on point, and now the fight's going to come out when Gainesville Beast jumps down on a Winter Soldier.
Ooh, D just got melted on point by himself, and now Mazzino trying to pick up the slack, and oh, they let the point cap. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
No. That was, I'm sure they did not intend to do that. That's a little bit rough there from Gainesville Beasts. Now there's almost 5 minutes going into the second point, and crucially, I think Gainesville Beasts isn't going to have a chance to get set up on the high ground because Winter Soldiers, they're there with the TP. They're already on that spaceship, but they get booped down by Recurve, a massive boop, and they're able to take Orisa off the back of that.
That was just a pure... They got a whole kill off of a cooldown. That is massive. Now, with the Orisa gone, it's going to be super hard to try and hold this high ground. They commit the big wall to try and, save them, but Dean is on this back line. Oh, he's going to pay for it, and he gets murdered down. And Mack Truck, having eyes in the back of his head, snaps right back and melts Recurve and Infinity. This is just looking so good from the meaty Dingle Sack.
Yeah, he's just doing so much on this Diva, and let's not forget V is always here with these teleporters, getting his team around, making sure that they're controlling the high ground, not letting Gainesville be set up. Even when the Orisa gets really low, they can just go back on the point. Oh, just 1 meter there. We're gonna see ults flying out left and right.
It was so close there. Gainesville are playing with fire, getting so close. But Mazzino gets 2 picks instantly, and this is just so bad here for Gainesville. MacTruck gets the bomb onto Hyper, and if Gainesville has anything to look forward to, they made them commit 4 ultimates, but this is looking rough. They're heading into last point with 5 minutes, and they don't even need to cap it all the way.
God, what a wacky comp coming out from Winter Soldiers. I love the creativity of it. I love that they're playing this on Gibraltar, making this work. They commit early with that ult from the Symmetra to try and take down Recurve on the Pharah, and they're just set up on this high ground already.
And yeah, Tomatin does go down, but he makes sure to trade. I mean, how does he trade after? Whatever. And this is looking super rough here. They're trying to hold it down. They made the swap onto the double shield, double fly hero. This is a very interesting comp they got going on. Dynamic trying to stay alive, uses the recall, but he's getting hunted here by Storm. But the rest of the Winter Soldiers know this, and they're just pushing in as Mazzino is, getting this aggression. And oh, Recurve predicts the TP, and he gets the double barrage, and that's just an instant fight loss for the Winter Soldiers. They have to get out of here now.
Yeah, absolutely. They cannot come back and win. So now Gainesville Beasts are set up. They're on this double shield. They're playing a bunker style. It's going to be a lot harder for Winter Soldier to break. We're going to see the swapping over to the Ashe. No longer is the Symmetra TP really going to work out for them, especially on this next point. Not really many spaces to TP to. The window, though, from Gainesville Beasts right at the corner, big window, and Storm back on the Ashe with that duplicate.
Storm, really known for his hit scan, isn't able to get much of any really value from this. It's more of Winter Soldiers kiting it so well, and they come back instantly with the window of their own, and they're just trying to push this aggression. They get Lux. Storm gets really low. He's beaming down MacTruck, but what a lamp from Frags. Make sure to get MacTruck from the very edge. He does get demacked in the end from Recurve, but this is just a scrappy fight here. Dean gets a massive Flux and is able to turn this whole fight, though. And just like that, Gainesville hold on to their tournament life.
Oof, that was so close. They had both of the supports from Gainesville down there, but Dean, just with a massive flux and with that bongo, they're able to take down the entirety of Winter Soldiers. So now they're coming back to the drawing board, but they have a bongo of their own versus what looks like is going to be just a barrage. So we'll see if Winter Soldiers can make this work. Again, they're going to push up through main. They're going to drop the bongo early around this corner, and they're just going to be shooting down main here.
And yeah, both Sky Heroes going at it on each other. Recurve trying not to die, knows he has that barrage and has to get value from it. Hyper gets really low and is able to live, but Storm picks off Mazzino with the stickies, and that's super massive. The window comes out from Lux just to keep the rest of his team alive. But MacTruck doing the Lord's work, gets a double instantly with the res on Fish for Hose. This is looking so bad for Gainesville. This is the tournament life. Has Canada secured it? Hyper makes a swap onto the ball, and so does Recurve. Swaps onto the Doomfist. Storm duping that D.Va, trying to do so much work, and he gets the crunch onto Automaton. This is looking so bad here. Infinity goes for the res, but doesn't get it, and that's gonna be it.
Oh, that's it. Wow,
Winter Soldiers are heading to the finals.
What an insane final fight. Just absolutely crazy. GG's to both these teams, but Winter Soldiers coming in clutch at the very end. Just look at MacTruck. This is that fight. This is the fight that they needed to win. Beams down Recurve, gets the Mercy as well. Also drops that D.Va mech right onto Dean. Almost kills him, gets him down to like 60 HP or something, but really, really well played from Winter Soldiers in that fight. I think, every one of those players did exactly what they needed to get that win. We saw the swap over to Hitscan, getting those wins. We saw Kitty Cat. I'm now distracted by the cat. I'm sorry.
I can get Cat.
Oh, Kitty Cat.
She just wouldn't leave me alone.
Oh.
Say, mine was sleeping.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, the kitty cats. Oh. Oh, they're so cute. I'm dying here. I can't handle how cute those two cats are.
Where's your cat, Freya? Come on.
My parents' cat is lovely, and she is at my parents' home and not here with me, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I miss her dearly. But wow,
what a series!
I know.
Yep.
Can you believe Winter Soldiers? They were able to bring it back at the end, even after losing that second map, and after Gainesville Beast did a really great push on their attack. Winter Soldiers just came out with this symmetric comp, TP'd around, almost pushed all the way to the end, got held in the corner there, but eventually they powered through. Mack Truck really broke that open for them, and just really fantastic job. So we'll see. We've got 3 Canadians in here. Unfortunately, we do have to let Canadians speak.
What?
So we've got Tomathan, Mack Truck, and the congratulations to you guys. You're going to the grand finals. How are y'all feeling?
A lot of
Feeling
emotions right now.
What a match. I think we just played our hardest match, so we're feeling pretty good.
What were you guys expecting? Did you expect that 2-1 to happen? Because everyone knew that it was going to be close, but how confident were you guys feeling?
We were pretty confident, to be honest. We knew what to do. We knew what went wrong yesterday, and we knew how we were going to beat them, and it worked out.
Yeah, so that those comps you were playing, you pretty much exclusively stuck to Orisa comps. Tomathan, is that sort of just a comfort hero for you? Something that you know you're really good at, and like you can build a comp around?
Well, Canada doesn't have an actual main tank player, right? Because me and Mac are both off tanks.
Yeah.
So I just whip out the horse because I'm awful at all the other ones. Like my ball, whenever I swap to it to stall, awful. I do nothing, air. So I just lock the horse, and then I'm like, guys, we're a horse one-trick team at all times. We just do it.
Nah, this guy actually has buffed pose. It's kind of crazy. I don't get it.
Yeah, that's the secret buff that they give to off-tank only players. Yeah, so you're going into this next match. You're going to be facing Team UK, sort of one of the dominant teams of this tournament. Do you have any secret strategies set aside for them? Do you have any anything?
Yeah, they're gonna see that right now.
well, you don't have to say it, but you know, you're
not really.
Nah, yeah, nah.
I mean,
We've showed that we've played all our
think,
cards.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, we even played our jib, which is a little bit creative.
Our jib was our actual secret weapon.
Yeah, we really had to pull it out because we think Florida really is like the second best team in the tourney. I think we really do just beat. I think we beat UK pretty easily. I think.
I like the confidence. You know, I love the former colony. You know, turning it around, beating up the UK,
British.
doing it for all of us.
I hate British people. You know, like come on, man.
I think we can all agree with that sentiment.
And I did have one more question. Do you guys think that you know, in terms of the logo being red, do you think that gives all the teams a buff? Because I mean, look at the teams.
Yeah, it's a gamer color.
Well,
Red's a gamer color.
True.
Like the top 3 teams are all red, so I think it's just safe to say that if you're a red team, you just get a buff.
Yeah, that's how it works. Sounds about right. I'm gonna take that into account for the next BPL.
Yeah, I mean, we saw High Ground Rhinos. They had a little bit of red in them. One sub-tourney 4. Obviously, you need to have a little red in you, and now
Saskatchewan runs sub-tourney 4. Trust me.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Saskatchewan won. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
If it wasn't for that dreaded Texas Money Jr. Okay.
Yeah, Texas coming from down south and knocking out the Canadians. Unlucky for you guys. But you brought it back this time. Canada's in the finals. So yeah, just congratulations to all y'all.
Thank you.
And good luck in your finals.
Good luck.
Yep.
All right. And think with that, we're going back to break. Make sure you stick around. We have our stacked finals coming in. We've got Team UK, one of the favorites to win, versus the Dark Horse, the Winter Soldiers, the Colonies coming back to fight against the Mothership. You know, let's see who can win that.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm so excited to see this. So don't want to miss it. We'll be back.
Желание. Ржавой.
Stop.
12.
Stop.
Разведь. 5. 9. Dobre kачествени. Возвращение на родину. 1. Грузовый вагон.
Я готов отвечать.
Gotta get the hang right at the start.
I made it. It's just too easy.
Yo! Fucking man, dude. I only have one slip.
They throw their own window out. The tire is coming out from Wi-Fi. Oh, it's a huge tire.
bad Pachamari League has grown, it has become home to many from all walks of life, from all around the world. And now, to celebrate where we came from, to celebrate who we are, we have created a new tournament to see what the world has to offer. 12 teams from around the world, trialed and refined to their very best, will now face off against one another in a double elimination bracket. 2 strikes and you're out. It's a worldwide competition. And in a worldwide competition, the only thing you want to strike is gold. Welcome to the BPL World Cup.
Oh my god, it's a 5K from Punctuated with a pulse bomb!
But Sage is on mustard, and all of a sudden this is anybody's fight. Drip timbers are still in it. Massive pulse bomb from Sage! What is that? Sage clutching it up.
Sonic holding on to the brush, gets 3! Sonic from behind with 3 with a huge barrage, taking a crazy off angle once again. There's a lot of ults, there's a lot of colors, but it doesn't matter because it's just going to be a massive high noon from Yancha.
But Signet hits another massive shatter. Oh my lord. He's so good. He's just so good.
A pretty big flux. The trance is there to keep the team alive. Oh, the bombs, the bombs.
Oh my god!
Wings, they got some wind in their sails as well. They got grab coming in or land perfectly, and the windows fly through in terms of damage.
That's a 4K in that Nitro Drive. Absolutely insane. Pomku with the 6K.
Hello everyone and welcome back to BPL World Cup. This is the grand finals and now we got new casters and also Freya, you look a little different.
So I don't have a cat of my own here, so I did the next best thing, right?
Oh, should I grab my cat?
Yes.
Yeah.
I could grab my cat. She's not gonna like it. She does not like it being picked up.
Yeah, neither does my cat. My cat's probably sleeping downstairs.
Oh.
God,
this is turning into an interesting grand finals.
Already,
I could see she is not happy.
Well, oh well. What are you gonna do?
Okay, well, going into grand finals, so we got Joshin and we got Hot Dog that are going to be casting. Me and Freya are going to be in the desk, and I got a couple questions for you guys. So the first one is, I mean, let's jump right into it. What do you think the score is going to look like?
First to 3, right?
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be, I don't know. I feel like it could be pretty close, honestly. Like, I mean, Mack Truck was just kind of putting on a clinic last map, but if he's able to keep that tank presence, I mean, it's just hard to play against a very good off tank. If you're able to play as D.Va, peel around, be everywhere like in the map they need to be, that's just really hard to play against. So I feel like it's gonna be like 3-2 Winter Soldiers. I feel like we're going full series, honestly.
Okay.
I think 3-1. No. 3-0. 3-0 United Kingdom.
Oh.
It's coming home. It's coming home.
Not biased.
I believe. Not biased at all. No.
Alright. Okay, Freya.
Ooh, it's a really tough one, but after what I saw from that last match, I think it's gonna be 3-1 Winter Soldiers.
Okay, so a lot of different predictions. I'm not gonna make my own. But so in regards to the Winter Soldiers, and this is something that we talked about for the semifinals, not coming to the grand finals, it's that they've gotten away with playing Orisa, which kind of doesn't really make sense for a lot of maps, a lot of comps, even if teams are trying to counter them directly, trying to even dive them. It doesn't really work out. Do you think that Orisa, maybe Double Shield, will be working out this time around, or do you think we're gonna see like some crazy change happening?
I mean, I'd be surprised if they swapped off anything what they just ran. I mean, it was working well, and they were playing cohesively around that strategy, or the strategy just having that Orisa. But it's one of those things, like if you throw enough like health and resources into a tank and able to keep a beefy tank like the Battle Cattle Orisa up, I mean, you could do pretty much whatever you want. So
Justin?
Yeah.
What was the question again? I was kind of zoned out.
Orisa, how good is Orisa gonna be?
Oh, Orisa, very, very good. Tomathan, like, Canada doesn't have a main tank player, but Tomathan on the Orisa is probably one of the best players, like, in the game currently, I'd say.
Sorry, my cat just ran. That was crazy. Okay, and Freya?
Honestly, Winter Soldiers, they're just going to stick with the Orisa comps. They're going to play what works. Tomathan is going to make it work, I think. There's just... the man just plays Orisa. He's built differently. He constructs that hero alternatively to most people, just always getting so much value and just cannot die. Actually, like, basically plays as though he's in the invulnerability lamp, just not dying.
Just gotta always trust it's gonna be there. Gotta trust the support. You know that the lamp's gonna be there.
And
You trust the support line.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Even if Tomathan dies on the Orisa, the team is able to still be up and get picks, which is really interesting because a lot of the composition sometimes runs around that Orisa. So in that regard, what do you think are some of the players they want to look up to for both of the teams?
I feel like Mack Truck is just gonna be like number one. Like he was doing so much work, and if he is able to keep the pressure up as D.Va and just keep being where he needs to be, peeling effectively, I mean that's gonna be a very powerful pick. I feel like just that in general is Mack Truck got my vote, man. MVP.
I think Dynamic is the player you should be looking at the moment. Dynamic is probably the best player in this match, I'd say, by far. Like I have not seen anyone like come close to him, except for like Recurve.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I think Dynamic has just taken over, all these games. Really the core of what makes Winter Soldiers work. Just getting incredible value on the Echo, on any other hero that he plays. He's played like McCree and some Tracer, even Torbjorn a little bit, and has just made it work.
Yeah, and we already said that the first map is going to be Dorado. So, I mean, what do you guys think about that? Because a lot of, and like Freya just said, a lot of the maps that we saw in the pool, that were pretty much every single map type was benefiting that Pharah and even that Echo. So, not so much from the Winter Soldiers, especially that Orisa that we already talked about, but in regards to the DPS, do you think there's a need to counter that Echo or that Pharah even more?
On Dorado specifically, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of good positions for hit scan to be in. So I feel like it'd be a very, very effective pick to kind of play into that, get some hit scan. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting matchup regardless. It'll be cool to see how they kind of play around with the Orisa and the attack here.
Yeah, I agree. I think that kind of locked into the comps that they are for Winter Soldiers, they're really going to have to play around with it. They've showed that they're willing to play this like kind of rush comp with the Orisa at the center, but also that they aren't afraid to play double shield. They can't really play dive with the Orisa. It just doesn't really work. So Dorado is probably a decent one for them. Second point might be a bit rough, especially trying to get up to that high ground on attack. But I could see some rotations coming in. Maybe they play the Symmetra. Maybe they use the TP and get some work done that way.
I look green. Why do I look green? What the? Okay.
What?
I look green. I swear.
You got the green filter on.
Oh,
what?
Good. Green for money. Got my eyes on the prize. Always grinding.
Green to keep representing Latam.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, the map is going to start, so I'll leave you, Hot Dog and Josh, to take it away. Good luck, guys.
Just got a word in from BP saying, "I love my nation, but I am not rooting for Alwyn." Interesting.
All right, I respect that.
That's a smart choice, actually.
Yeah, no, that's you know what, you gotta stick to your principles. I like that. I very much like that. All right. I just realized I could probably turn the volume on my stream. Oh, I can actually hear the game now. I forget how computers work sometimes. Now that's a truly immersive gaming experience.
Very epic.
All right, looking like, yep, we got the Winter Soldiers locking in the Orisa as you thought. Backtrack on the Sigma. I mean, that's a powerful pick. That is one of his best heroes.
UK's
honestly.
running double Sky Hero. Oh, wait, never mind.
I was, oh man, I was about to
say, yeah.
I wanted to see that. That's unfortunate. All right, game is starting. We got Diva on the side of the UK here, able to kind of get some aerial superiority. And yeah, just the old classic double shield here for Winter Soldiers in the defense. What do you think? Is that a...
I mean, they can't really play anything else. They don't have a main tank player. But Tom and the Orisa is different. So, you know, it works for them.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
there goes
Mac that was a quick fight down. Garchomp kind of pushed around, able to take down the off tank there. And Mazzino also getting a pick on the main tank for the UK. No, oh, as I say that, a quick res here on the side of Sheep. Brings him up to full speed. And it looks like UK is going to be able to kind of push in here, put some pressure on the point.
And Rift goes down to Mazzino. Echo div, perhaps. And he takes on the Mercy too. Wait. Dynamic. Mazzino, kind of crazy on the Echo.
Yeah.
Dynamic is actually just doing everything right now.
It feels like, yeah, in this map especially, like we were kind of mentioned before, like they're gonna play the Echo. You know, having hit scan is a good idea, but you gotta like, it just put pressure on that Echo. Who's just gonna walk around, and just do that time and time again, and it's gonna be pretty hard to get any sort of map distance when you just lose your backline like that.
Exactly, and I know Rift has a good Echo, but like, it's not really that noticeable when you're playing against like Dynamic, you know, who's like an insanely good Echo.
True.
We've seen.
Oh, 2 quick picks on the side of the UK here, and then it looks like Mazzino trying to put a duplicate on the board to kind of stall some time out, trying to get the Mercy, gets out of distance. However, Fish for Hose dies as well as frags, and looks like the picks are coming on the side of the UK here. Looks like it's going to be able to kind of get some distance here on the point. Quick 1v1, and...
Nice trade.
Okay, who won? Who won that?
I think
Rift
Echo.
did.
I think Echo won.
No,
honestly.
it looks like Rift did with that res.
Oh yeah.
Easy Mercy diff on that one. And a very
where was
good...
Fish for Hose, huh? Where was he?
Yeah, come on, dude. Actually throwing. I'm reporting him to Jeff, dude.
Yeah. Jeff
What a
left.
quick first point, like 4:20 on the clock there for a second. I mean, that's a good time bank for first point Dorado. And Williams quickly falls down here. MacTruck getting the pick on Lukey Boy on the side of the UK here, and it looks like a pretty even fight, and then the res coming through for Willens. Winter Soldiers at full strength once again. Rift trying desperately get some damage on that Mercy, misses, but the picks are coming through for Canada. They're kind of getting a lot more pressure out here and getting the picks they need.
Tomathan booped off by the ball, I presume. It looks like Canada just trying to hold this with the window. Wait, interesting trance.
All right. Total slow healing for you, it looks like. Big lamp on the side of frags there, as UK takes the assertive angle there in the high ground, able to get the pick on the Sheep there, as well as Mazzino following the side of the Winter Soldiers. A lot of damage coming through, and it's just a lot of just small, scrappy fights throughout.
Oh. Rift just completely assassinated W Lance. Is it W Lance? Lance?
I think
I don't even know.
That's probably a good idea. I can even check our information, and it doesn't help me at all.
Okay, I'm gonna call him W Lance from now on.
Yeah, W Lance. I'll join you in that.
Yeah.
UK putting a lot of pressure on here. A quick Orisa shield down. They're gonna try and put pressure on the field here. Mazzino, good pick on the main tank of the UK here. It's kind of what you need, but it looks like, yeah, Orisa falls as well on the side of the Winter Soldiers, and it's pretty back and forth once again. But as I say that, more picks coming out with looks like the window coming out from the side of the Baptiste.
So I got the news. W Lance is Wi-Fi, which makes sense.
Oh, you
makes sense.
Oh,
which makes a lot of
good.
sense.
So good, so good.
Very clever name from Wi-Fi right there.
Wi-Fi. More like 3G. I don't know. All right, he probably has accounts with. Yeah, he probably
the
has
5G, the 5G Wi-Fi.
The microchips, they're in me. All right, a very oh, it's like very good composition here for the Winter Soldiers. I like this high ground. Not much they can really do trying to get on in this point.
Yeah, definitely. You got the Diva on the point trying to contest it, you know, and the rest of the team can pretty much chill on the high ground.
Yeah, I mean, if pick goes
through, just forced out the entire team with just a sticky.
Like, oh wow, that was like last second duplicate on there.
Oh
staying
my
alive.
god!
Oh mama! All right, launch it, give it the fireworks.
Remake kill.
Get it.
There we go.
Yeah.
I mean, that was probably on purpose. Here, just wanted to reset.
No, it was skill. I believe in Mazzino. Power Mazzino is all skill. All right. Now we're starting to get in some dire straits here for the UK. We only got a minute left.
Are we going back into dire straits references again, hot dog? Are we?
I mean, we can't. I was just saying because it's a good figure of speech.
Yeah. Okay.
A good turn of phrase. But yeah, I mean, even looking at this, like they're trying to kind of just dislodge them from the high ground. Garchomp in the back line trying to put again pressure on that high ground. Not much you can do. Trying to go and contest the point. UK needs to start making this move out here. Transcendent instead of Toto's trying to save Mahir's mech. Not enough. High Noon pulled out. Mazzino, oh man, this
Mazzino, nice heat on the bomb too. Mac Truck and Mazzino are just working together like absolute like beasts. Absolutely owning United Kingdom. Here with 20 seconds left actually on the second point. Already gonna cap it.
I think they've got the touch though. Lukey Boy should be able to cat touch point here, provided they don't get stunned. But there's like no way from get stunned. So we got probably one more fight here, and the UK needs to make this count. Big anti-push chin. If they can get this pick on Wi-Fi, W lands, that could be huge.
Bomb. That's a big bomb.
Oh my! Doesn't get anyone somehow.
Ow!
It must have been
honestly.
A lamp that got put down. A big pick on Mazzino on the Mahir's mech.
Nice right click.
Oh man, that was disgusting. Now they're down healing. Mazzino as well, getting another pick on the Diva. Just a huge bomb launched in. They can get someone. W lands falls. Man, not much you can do, it seems like, on the side of the UK. Winter Soldier just getting the picks that they need. They've got a, yep, Garchomp able to get some pressure down on the wrists on the side of Winter Soldier. That could be what they need. Lukey Boy as well gets Mazzino. The menace in the sky has fallen. Trying to get that Diva D-Mech as well. Might be able to. Yep, UK able to kind of pull it together. Yeah, they what?
Huh?
Did they just... I feel. Wait, what happened?
What the?
Tracer was there, right? I like that POV was there. Excuse me. I need a. Hey, I need an admin.
We need a rollback.
Hey, I need a. Hey, I need a Tespa admin in the chat here.
Yeah.
I need Tespa.
That's a. We need some admins in that one.
That was weird. Well, okay.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
So now we're in an interesting situation.
Actually, I'm just gonna check on my phone if they got like owned by.
I don't think they did. Oh, I don't. I can see in chat. Yeah, Purple Koala playing on pink. So like, I don't think so because I'm pretty sure Tracer was on point, and I don't think the time was that short to where it would like immediately disappear in OT. That was weird.
I'm checking.
Dude, you're kind of the Mr. the Goat for that one, Joshin.
Yeah, hold up. Okay, so they're pushing. Oh, wait. You cast. I'll check. Okay.
All right. The ultimate solo cast. You guys, hot dog. I can do anything apparently. Lots of damage getting pumped into the Winter Soldiers there as they kind of take the point for this attack. UK has decided to go double shield, set up on the defense quite where Winter Soldiers were as well. I feel like my money is still going to be on Winter Soldiers here to be able to push this through. Mack Truck's Sigma is just too overpowering, but we will see. A lot of pressure getting put down from Garchomp on the enemy Echo, able to get the pick on the Baptiste. Lots of healing coming through. Frags actually got the reses from as well. from the Mercy. Mazzino falls. This could be a one fight for the side of the UK here. Yep, Mahir just trying to kind of put pressure down.
I checked, and I think the Dorado like OT thing is just bugged because they were clearly on it.
All right, interesting. Well, now we know what we're dealing with. Now the UK has to kind of fight that here, fight the system. Big dynamite coming in. Garchomp already has a Bob online as well as a duplicate on the side of Rift.
God,
Rift getting so destroyed them. Rift has been absolutely just putting on a clinic here.
That's a 5K? 4K?
Yeah, that was pretty disgusting. Mazzino has had some pretty flashy plays, but I feel like Rift is saying, no, I can also play this character very, very good. Garchomp
They
trying to
are
get
on
some
the same
picks
comp. That's interesting. It's just the first time we've seen a double shield mirror. I don't know. I've not watched other matches.
It's been a minute for sure.
It's been a minute, yeah. It's cool to see that they're mirroring like this specific comp though. Like
I think
Ash Echo.
This definitely comes down to skill diff now between the two teams. And quick res on the side of Sheep here, negating that pick. Looks like, yep, a Bob coming out on the side of Garchomp, pushing in. Mahir gets the enemy Arisa Yinhua. Another pick outside of Lukey Boy. Mac Truck falls. Trying to get this Mercy pick. Maybe he can get a quick stagger. Misses the... Yeah, it doesn't really matter, though. Quickly falling, and Mazdino able to get the late pick on the side of Lukey Boy. But yeah, it's just a reset time now, and it's getting a little bit rocky, I feel like.
Iwa is Thomas, by the way.
Dude, I can't, why? Just use your names. I can't keep up with this. I can't keep up with this. I'm just one man. I'm just one man.
Well, I'm also one man, and I knew.
Yeah, well, you're One Punch Man.
That's true. That's very true.
Because you're bald. All right, pushing in Winter Soldiers, putting pressure on the point. Bob online as well as a bunch of... Actually, they got 5 ults online. They got 6. Bongo quickly initiated here by Tomathan. Putting pressure on that Echo. Maybe I'll be able to get some picks. And Mazzino and W is pulling in and back and forth once again. No tanks on the side of Winter Soldiers now. And it's going to be real... It's just scrappy. Everything's scrappy. And Mazzino getting a pick as Sheep pulls out the Glock, finishes the job herself. I love it. Fish for hose. Okay. Now, okay. It was just so back and forth. I couldn't even keep up with the kill feed.
No, Canada was just cleaning up everyone, honestly. Mazzino and the Echo is just a force to be reckoned with, honestly.
Yeah, Mazzino's just been consistent. Just being just consistently getting the pressure in, putting the damage down where it needs to be. Mazzino, there's another pick, and then Rift trying to put pressure on this Sigma Mac Truck.
Well, but
yeah, Winter Soldiers they just locked it in. Got 2.5 minutes left.
2.5 minutes, and I think that should be enough to push second point, honestly.
Yeah, I think if this is some aggressive high ground takeage. I like it.
High ground takeage.
That's a technical term.
Ah, yes. Of course, the technical term, high ground takeage.
Listen. When you get as tall as I do, you learn secrets.
And
a big pull. Well, that doesn't. I mean, that's not a bad situation.
That's what we call that. That's the technical term that we call a high ground retakeage. Okay.
True. Yeah. Bob pushed in by Garchomp. Looking like, just kind of putting some pressure on the point, getting some time off. Willens get, man, Wi-Fi, I can't get these names straight. Wi-Fi get the Bob out. Yeah, quick window invest in the side of Frags here on the side of Winter Soldiers.
Wait, they copied Sig to have triple shield.
That's actually disgusting.
They actually had triple shield, no way.
This is a lot of shield. A quick stun on the side of Mac Truck, negating that grass, but then another grass popped in. That is not fun. Bob pushing the side of Wi-Fi. He falls though. Rift finding the pick on the enemy Ash. Down DPS, but doesn't matter. They're walking in. Winter Soldiers wants to win this fight here and now. Looking like a quick lamp put in on the side of Frags, able to keep them alive. And now, really, that's not what you want to see. Sheep falling to the side of Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi getting another pick. This could be it right here if they keep this pressure up.
I think this is it. Yep. There comes the cleanup.
Yep, and then there's the
Winter
final
Soldiers
one
take
to
the
put
first
in.
map.
And that's how you do it. That was well done. I still feel like that was a little bit goofy with that disappearing act or that C9-ish thing, but this was in the 5K.
Look at Rift.
Is he playing on a controller?
No, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's a 5K. Holy shit.
Oh, the controllers because of the spec. That was why. I was like trying to figure out why the hotkeys were all bumpers and stuff. But yeah, I felt like it was just Mazzino just came in consistently, got those the picks he needed, put the pressure down. It's just kind of an echo diff, unfortunately.
Well, I wouldn't say echoed it because they kind of just traded every time they saw each other. But definitely,
True.
I'd say definitely a double shield diff. I think Canada is just better at double shield. I don't think UK should try or mirror them. I think UK should stick to what they're what they're comfortable with. From what I know, they play a lot of rush. They play a lot of monkey, a lot of ball comps. They play a lot of things, and I don't think you just leave Canada's comp alone. You just play what you can normally play. You know.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was one of those things that they did a great job in point one to kind of keep the pressure on, able to keep the keep the defense going for a pretty long time. They almost ran the clock out. I feel like they got pretty low. But yeah, once that ball got rolling and they were able to kind of set up on the point, there just was nothing that they could really do.
Yeah, Team Canada is just a force.
They're disgusting.
They're really good on a double shield.
That Max Sigma,
I played against
crazy.
it. I did not like it because they were just really good at it. And if you're a really good double shield team, you're just kind of unbeatable, in my opinion. Well, especially in this meta, I'd say. The double shield is slowly becoming good. And if it wasn't for the bans in Overwatch League, I think double shield could be more meta.
Oh wait, here's the replay. All right, here we go. So Tracer. Okay, wait. So ball is spinning around, booping. Tracer is off the point.
Ball. Look. Okay,
Whoa,
okay.
Wow. Okay, I guess they did walk off. They were they were within the smallest of distances to.
Yeah.
That is unlucky.
So small. That should be a test, honestly.
Wow. Yeah. Well, how big is Diva? Diva's what? A meter and a half. So they were at least they were at least 3 meters off, and I think that's the that makes sense for the threshold, 3 meters. Wow, that's crazy.
That was so small. I cannot believe it.
How are you that small? That's crazy.
That's what she said.
All right, it's 0-1. Winter Soldiers took the first lead here. What do you think? What do you think is the next map going to be looking like here?
What can they pick again? They can pick Eichenwald, Numbani, and what's the other
King's
one?
Row.
No, not King's Row. You're crazy.
Hybrid? Oh wait, that's not the map pool, is it? Right.
Why are they
I knew
turning
that.
the cam back on when I'm fucking doing stupid shit, bro? Need to fix my hair again. I don't even remember which map they can
I feel
pick.
like it's got Numbani.
They have Numbani or Hollywood. They can pick Hollywood. So they have Numbani, Hollywood, and Eichenwald. And
for double shield, I feel like you wouldn't go Eichenwald, because I feel like Eichenwald
no, definitely
is a pretty good rush map. That's where Reinhardt lives. I feel like it's gotta be Numbani.
Probably Numbani, yes.
I feel like if it's double shield.
They don't get to choose. That's the thing. So
That's
I think
true.
UK
So maybe it would. Maybe it would be
UK is just gonna
honestly.
pick Eichenwald, I'd say.
Yeah. I like how we accidentally reverse engineered that by predicting the wrong team's map pick. It's yes. Yeah. Actually 5 brain techniques there.
Maybe Team UK is just watching right now and they're like, oh, we should pick Eichenwald. Just because we said. Maybe.
Oh yeah, they're stealing our brain cells, bro. Which I don't.
Yeah, we were the winning factor in UK's
I only have one
World Cup win.
Yeah. Okay. Does that mean I'm on the team? Yes.
Hell yeah.
Finally, the hot dog champion.
Look, it doesn't matter what anyone says. We both made finals because we're casting. We both made finals. Let's go.
Josh, we're just too good. I don't know.
We're just too good.
We're just goated. We're just goated. Man, they must be like VOD reviewing. Okay, it is Eichenwald. Well, we did it. Yeah.
Yes, let's go.
We've successfully influenced the outcome of the
They were
match,
definitely watching. I'm gonna check that chat.
Oh yeah.
Brad is definitely typing like, "Thank you, Joshin, for that incredible map pick, theory, whatever." You know.
We're just. I mean, when you got the best, the access to the resources. I mean, I understand. The allure is there. You know.
Hot dog is my angle. Joshin is my devil. Thank you, camera. Why am I the devil? What did I do? Why is
I think it's
Hot Dog an
because
angle?
because my I've got a very warm light on my face, and like yours is like cold, and it's like
Yeah, I have no light in my face.
evil.
I have a monitor in my face.
Oh.
You are Josh. Okay, that's a fair reason. Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. You are Josh, and yeah, I get that is accurate too. I've heard that. I've heard that said of you in the past that you're Joshin.
I've heard that too, actually. I go by Kevin Wynn now, actually.
Okay, Kevin.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to meet you, Kevin.
Thank you, Hot Dog. Thank you, Christopher. Hello.
Dude, you just I did not expect you to drop the full name.
Well, I don't know your last name. That's the thing. I just know your first name.
The truth is out there. If you look, truth is out there.
The truth is out there. Hot Dog has no last name. It's just Christopher.
I'm like Cher or Madonna or Bono. Just Christopher.
It's just Hot Dog. It's just Christopher.
Yeah. Man, they must be. They've got to be like just VOD reviewing this Eichenwald right here. They're absolutely figuring out this.
Knowing Brad, knowing Toxicity there, he always VOD reviews like after every map. So that's probably what happened. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. I think we're going in map. That's what I like to see.
The right spot says, I thought Hot Dog was his last name. Is that true?
No comment.
Chris Hot Dog. Let's go.
All right. Yeah, believe it or not, Orisa on the side of Canada. I don't know if you expected that, but Orisa.
I see Doom. I see Doom. Please play Doom. I like Doom.
All right. I feel like they're doing what you were suggesting and like just playing their own game here. Like they need to be able to get around these dang old confounded double shields, and just poke them in the back. I feel like and just kind of dislodge them because as soon as you get bunkered down, there's not much you can really do.
We played double shield Roadhog. So they're coming out here on the ball comp. Let's see what they're gonna do. I think Lucky Boy is just trying to go around and get a boop like him off the high ground, perhaps. But he got spotted by Mizzino, I think. Oh wait, he did.
Yeah.
I think.
And
there
it feels like, yeah, there he is. He finally peeked out. A lamp invested on the side of Frags. Yeah, just kind of hanging out, watching this start out. Some point presence being put on the side of the UK here, forcing Tomlin to drop down, put some pressure on that Diva, and yeah, just a whole lot of angles, all coming in at once, trying to get around these double shields all at once. But here, dropping low, demeched, not much you can do about that, as well as losing Thomas on the side of Canada. Mazzino pushing in, losing taking out the DPS inside of UK, but it looks like Lukey Boy really doing some work down in the back there. Able to get 2 picks, and I think that might have won that fight for the UK here.
They just see him rolling. They're hating, honestly.
Dude, they really do. Wow, and it's just so scrappy. I feel bad because I can't keep up with the kill feed, but it's literally just like stuff is just yep. The fight is once again going, and Tomathan trying to find that
no way they
tracer.
No way. Oh wait,
it is right. 0.3. 0.3 seconds percent there. And it looks like a ball put in the minefield there, trying to again distance in. Lukey Boy just absolutely destroying Orisa with that spin move. You'll love to see it.
That's just That's just unlucky, honestly. You just go next. You group up, you go on the high ground, you hope you don't get booped off again, and you just spam their ball.
Yeah. I got to give UK credit here. They absolutely are playing, I think, the right comp here into the Winter Soldiers. This, again, coming from all these angles, there's so much damage to try and negate. I mean, there's really only so much they can do, even with frags. I mean, they're down that Mercy, so because he's pocketing the Echo.
Ambitious copy from Rift, getting rocked right away off the high ground. It has to play on the low ground now. Copy out comes out from the Xeno onto the Zen, kills the Zen actually with the help of Wi-Fi, and rocks on the Echo, presses the mines.
Love it.
So a lot of things happen.
Yeah, okay, he just recalled into that L Bazino. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
That is a British moment.
Nice shot.
That is a very British moment.
Yeah, lots of good ults on the side of Mazzino. Again, I feel like just his ability on Echo is kind of being part of the difference maker on Team Canada. Being able to kind of have that, there's so much DPS consistently put out, lots of great duplicates kind of chosen well. It's good to see.
Both duplicates came out. They're still around the same mold charge. Lucky Boy is just looking around, probably looking for a place to mine. Probably gonna do it here. Yeah, there we go. Didn't go for the slam, but pretty much everyone on the high ground is zoned now. Forced to use the window, and they're just looking to zone everyone, but the cart is on their left side, so they're just zoning people away from the cart.
Yeah, and it looks the bomb got 2 there, but it looks like, yes, the tanks are still up for the side of Canada, and a res comes in. Yeah, not much you can do except reset your side of the UK there. All coming in, maybe? Nope, alright. Mac Truck says, no, sir, you're not going to be coming much closer. I like that.
Just asserting dominance, just solo flexing the ball, always worth it.
I like it. I like it. He's keeping the rotations up for his ult, making it so you can, just keep
you know what they say? Just flux if Lucky Boy ain't balling. That's what they say.
Yeah, who needs ult economy when you're winning?
When you're
Hashtag winning.
So true. Wait, they're swapping, huh? Sim?
This is interesting. Garchomp coming in, I suppose, with some.
Are they gonna TP? Huh? What are they doing?
I'm not sure even the UK knows.
Orisa Ryan? What?
All right. So they're okay. I kind of like that. So they're not gonna win just the static double shield. So bring the double shield to the enemy team. I like that. Oh wait, Mahir is now Diva. Okay, never mind. I lied. Yes, yeah, they go in brawl here. And yeah, aggression. I like it. UK trying to get some point presence on here. And yeah, just kind of rotating. Kind of find a way in. They're quickly. Oh, that could be disgusting.
Nice
Huge lamp. Huge lamp from Todos. And a Mazzino getting another pick on the Garchomp. And a D-Mech. Again,
they were
being
pretty
the
much
difference maker.
Yeah, they were pretty much all 1 HP because of the high noon. Just kill the lamp and then you just killed them right there to clean up.
Yeah, Mazzino, man, I feel like they're just it's just an echo diff, unfortunately. DPS is just putting so much more pressure where it needs to be. It's just kind of really difficult for the UK to really put up with it, or keep up with it rather.
I was not high on the echo diff last map, but this map definitely. Mazzino is just playing way better than Rift at the moment.
Which makes you wonder, maybe it's time to swap, just start countering just the echo. Like kind of lose the echo duel, but yeah, a quick duplicate coming in on the side of Rift.
Quick duplicate, quit that.
Yeah, that's not what you want to have happen. Window coming out, Mahir finding the pick on frags. This could be it. Yep, looks like Lucky Boy able to get some pressure on the high ground, dislodging them, getting the picks, and another swap here. Looking like we're getting a May. Zeno still finding damage, able to get the pick on the Ryan, and it looks like Zeno. He just plays everything. He just plays good. Good game. Zeno having to back off a little bit. It's just him and the Mercy against the world. But it doesn't even matter. Quick D-Mac on the side of Mazzino. UK on the back foot once again. Trying to get the Diva kill. It'd be really cool to not have them get a A mech kill, and it looks like the ball falls as well. Lamp gone. It is turning into a quickly won fight here for Winter Soldiers here. Yeah, they're getting every pick they need. Game over for that point. It is, yeah, Winter Soldiers.
Point hold.
Winter Soldiers, they're just disgusting.
Their double shield, I don't know. Double shield is just unmatched.
Yeah, I don't even know. Man, I don't even know what to say. It just Winter Soldiers have really figured out how to play this double shield well, and obviously you kind of have to when you're locked into double shield. You kind of have to learn the tools of the trade and kind of really commit. And I will say as well, I thought the UK, I thought they had the solution. I thought they had the solution with that that ball comp.
I mean, the ball comp looked good, but they didn't really execute it very well. And also, Rift, like compared to Mizzino, hasn't had like any good copies yet. Mizzino has gotten like a lot of value out of every copy, and Rift, I've only seen him copy like both Sigmas and just like completely wasted them both, which is kind of unlucky. Because he, the first time he got booped off, which is just unlucky. And the second time he got instantly burned down just by the focus of Winter Soldiers. So if he wants to do it again, I think he just takes a different approach where he doesn't get burned down immediately or booped off the map wherever he is.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do think UK definitely still has a chance to like beat him, of course.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, they just need to start playing around this double shield comp more effectively. And I will say, yeah, double shield on both sides. UK, if they can get a solid defense here, it is very winnable for them. Quickly trying to put the aggression on the first point, and Lukey Boy falls. That is not what you want to have happen here if you're the side of the UK. Yeah, they're just walking in. More picks. Mack Truck. Oh, it's disgusting. Just disgusting.
Winter Soldiers are playing Rush with double shield. They're rushing on double shield is actually crazy. Without a even.
This is unfortunate for the side of UK. They, like I said, they needed to get a solid first point hold here, or they're going to be up a creek. I think it's fair to say. Yeah, Polk coming in, trying to dislodge that high ground control. Yeah, they're just going to start pushing the point here.
I think it's safe to say that we can bring back an old Avast meme, and instead of calling him a Mack Truck, we call him Mack Fuck. He's just absolutely owning right now.
He's swinging. I like
Mack
it.
Tank difference, honestly.
You just love this good old meaty dingle sack. And UK, they need to touch the point. They are giving themselves way too much room on that point, and a quick duplicate fall from a Xeno. It doesn't really matter though, because a Sigma quickly, yeah, he's gonna get chased down. He fell and then immediately not. Yeah, they just don't look comfortable on this comp. Unfortunately, they just don't know how to like kind of take back control. They just lose it, and immediately just the dam opens up. But as I say that, they're able to get a good defense going, somehow turn that fight around. Definitely thought it was unwinnable, but I guess the UK, they found that UK magic, bro.
To answer Ice Cream Man in chat, yes, this is a Christian stream, but I am the devil and Hot Dog is the angle. The angel, the angle. You know?
I'm a cute angle.
Ah, lol. But yeah, I'm just.
You don't need to be obtuse about it. You can laugh at that really funny math pun, by the way.
Yeah.
Rift quickly gets the frags. Frags gets res. Not much you can do about that. Res is down on the side of Winter Soldiers. I guess UK. Push in now. I guess that'd probably be the best opportunity. Gonna try and rotate around, get that high ground control, push them off the bridge. Mack Truck looking for this this Sigma ult to just blast him away, and they've got the bongos down as well. Lamp comes out, Mack Truck and Tomathan super low health there, falling, and Mack Truck still finds the damage he needs to. Sigma ult on the side of the UK. He's just unfortunately he could not lay enough pipe for that, but looking like Ash super low health here, and it looks like another one fight for UK. This is looking a little bit more hopeful for him. I'm not gonna lie. That time bank was not as detrimental to that W as I thought.
Yeah, like pushing second point on Eichwald is like one of the toughest points in my opinion. Because the high ground, if you have like a really good comp that can play around that high ground, it's like double shield, you just kind of win.
Totally.
Like you actually just kind of win. 'Cause there's no way, unless you like out ult them or whatever, or get, or get a 3-man pull, or get a 3-man pull.
Who is this guy? Riff trying to rescue this. Not much you can do when just 3 people are instantly killed. Disgusting pull. Mazzino finding another pick on the Bob, and
maybe we add those to the second point Eichenwalder counters. Just the copy into the Orisa into the pull off the map. You know, that's how you countered second point.
That, yeah, let's watch that. Let's take a peek here. Yep, there's the duplicate. Fine. Ugh.
What? That was so close to the edge.
That
They could have easily like PI'd almost.
That is filthy.
Back on the map.
There's nothing you can. Mazzino, he's just a difference maker. I'll be honest. Again, I'm a big Mack Truck stan. Huge meaty dingle sack stan. But Mazzino is just consistently being the difference maker in all these fights. Just putting the pressure down, getting the picks, getting 3-man pulls when he needs to. Like, what else can you ask for?
He's just constructed alternatively, you know? Built differently.
I would say so. I would say that's even an understatement. I'm just blown away.
Mind blown.
Oh boy. Well, here we go. I mean, this is also Canada's 9th map, I believe. Solomon just told me, like, that's
9th map.
That's pretty crazy. But luckily for us and them, they get to have a quick break here between maps. So when we come back, we got the theoretically, match point here for the Winter Soldiers. Yeah, it's an exciting series. We'll see if the UK can pull it back just on the tail end of this break.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, everyone. This is
Yo, what's
halftime
up?
of the grand finals.
I want to say
and-
hi. What's up? My turn.
All right, there you go. And okay, well, so we had a lot of predictions before of UK thinking 3-0 or 3-2, but it's really looking like a 3-0. I mean, Canada is doing really good. So what do you think the UK has to do now to kind of change that?
I mean, honestly, like UK, I thought they had the right combination there with like that ball comp, but I feel like instead of keeping the echo, trying to like kind of out echo them, just you're not gonna beat Mazzino. Mazzino has kind of demonstrated that he plays echo very well and will continue to play echo very well. So I feel like just putting more pressure on that one kind of linchpin in their comp, I think that'll really help because I feel like Mazzino is just a huge difference maker now. Again, Mack Truck still destroying, but I feel like if you get the echo out, that'll be much easier.
Joshua, your profile picture? What? What's
Yeah,
going?
what about it? Huh? What about it?
What's happening?
Nothing is happening. Do not worry about it.
I thought you were hanging out with me in my house.
Oh,
no. Where did my good friend go?
I don't know,
Damn,
man.
I can't believe you would just you would leave Hot Dog like that. Actually, just walk right out of his house.
You saw me there for a second. Hold up. I'll go back to the hot dog image. There we go.
That's what I thought.
And
Is
then
it an empty room?
there
Oh,
we go.
there you go.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Oh, thank God you're back.
Yeah.
You're like a spirit
nervous.
hovering.
I'm like a
in Hot
ghost.
Dog's
Yeah,
house.
I'm dead. I got.
You're a Star Wars hologram. I like it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Justin. So what do you think? Do you think the UK can make that reverse sweep or not?
The way things are looking right now, I'm gonna be honest, no. I predicted 3-0 United Kingdom at the start, and I might have caster cursed them.
Yeah, I think
Very
you got
hard.
the absolute, like the hardest opposite of your prediction. There could not be more incorrect.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some DMs after this game.
I mean,
Some,
they could still
some
get
British
that.
people.
They could still get a 3-2, maybe. So maybe you're not that wrong. But I don't know. Freya, what do you think? You predicted Canada, right? So you're good.
Yeah, I mean, I said the 3-1. I thought Winter Soldiers would at least give one map to the UK. A little pity map. Maybe trying to replicate the score from Euro 2020. But I guess Winter Soldiers just weren't feeling that generous.
It is like really difficult too because I mean the maps for the side of the UK, they're having difficulty even completing the maps, and that thing that was in Dorado was just unlucky.
Yeah, that was tragic. I was positive they were still on the point, but yeah, they just got a little bit too far away, obviously, and not much you can really do about that, except maybe beyond the point.
Right.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I think UK can get the mentals back and just be like, all right, we're down 2, but we can reset here. We can take this opportunity to come back to fix the comp issues. Figure out what worked best for them. Go back to the drawing board. I think that's something that they will be good at, and they just have to, like you said, Hot Dog. I think the ball comps were working for them. I think they just need to go back to that, stick to what works, and I think it'll be much better for them.
Yeah, I mean they capped Eichenwald so fast. Like they were annoying. They went on all sides. They played that ball comp really well. Just keep on focusing that Echo. Put pressure on the Echo. Stop letting Echo do what Echo wants to do. They're getting so many. They got a 3-man pull on an Echo Orisa dupe. Like that's crazy. I don't think I've ever seen like a single Full kill from a duped Echo before, let alone 3. That's crazy.
Yeah, and it's very difficult because a lot of the teams that I saw, not only going against Canada, but against other teams running the Echo, is being able to counter it. Because, I mean, maybe you want to play, like you guys said, the Wrecking Ball. Maybe you want to play the Diva, but maybe the Diva also has to be doing a little bit of peeling for the support. So then you have to really determine the roles that everyone is playing, especially for this case for UK. They definitely want to take the victory, but... yeah, it's not looking good. Do you guys think, I mean, like, just like a yes or no, do you think there's a possibility for them to get this next map we already know is going to be Nepal?
Yes. I think there's a possibility.
Okay.
So for Nepal, I think UK could do it. I think it's going to be really difficult, though. But it looks like we're rolling onto this map. So Hot Dog and Joshin, you guys have been killing it out here. Keep it up. We're gonna leave it to you guys to bring us home.
Well, thank you. Well, hopefully we'll see the UK bring it home here. You know, let's at least, you know, I've got hope here. I've got hope. Hopium abound. Yeah, quick TP coming out here. Wow. Oh, whoa, that was weird. Yep, just a quick comp on both sides. Look like the Winter Soldiers still again double shield, looking like they're rolling with the Doomfist and Reaper. UK rocking with the Mei and the Sim, and a boop kill on. Oh man, on the main tank, and Mack Truck also finding the tank on the other side of UK, so it's still 5v5, pretty even. Mack Truck, okay, Mack Truck says no, I don't want to play this round right now. Mahir getting the pick on Mazzino, and a quick fight for UK.
Kind of just resetting. No one I'm actually like disappointed about UK. They weren't very creative. They just called themselves United Kingdom. They could have called themselves the Mandem, the Roadman. You know, I don't know. True. Funny. The brothers, the lads. But instead, no, they chose the UK. So boring.
Come on, England. Score some maps.
Some fucking goals. Score some maps. Please.
Oh
my god.
Man. Oh, Mazzino. The actual prediction, getting Todos. UK, another again on the back foot. Again, it's back and forth though. Lukey Boy getting the pick. Also, Tomathan getting the pick. And Point Presence trying to get pushed on a point. If they're able to kind of keep this Mack Truck, Mack Truck able to get picked off. A wall coming inside of Lukey Boy. And I just realized Lukey Boy is playing DPS. Wasn't he playing ball momentarily ago? Said that sentence good.
Rift is now on the main tank.
All right, I like this. I like this swap here. We'll see if I feel like the tempo is different immediately. Like Rift is being very aggressive in their face. I kind of like it a lot actually.
He's just playing his Ryan like it's Echo, you know, just in their face.
Mazzino coming in, he has the Doomfist already, getting the pick on Garchomp. You hate to see it if you're on the side of Winter Soldiers. Mazzino again pushing in. Actually did like that. He is disgusting. UK getting kind of obliterated by Mazzino. I suppose, yeah, just counter Mazzino. That should be your goal, I feel like. And Sheep has the sound barrier in, gets it off, managed to stay alive. That Diva managed to get her boosters up once again. Mazzino putting the damage in, almost demeched, and Mazzino, Winter Soldiers had to put in the Bongo as well, getting the pick on the Doomfist. Lukey Boy making it happen here. I like it. Mack Truck making him fall. Mack Truck getting another one, and Winter Soldiers got the fight win, I think.
You can definitely see that the UK, they're definitely better in this map, or better than they were before, because they can play like a Rush comfortably in this map against double shield. It's still a good double shield map, but Rush is like very viable in this map.
I would say so, and like they're doing a really good job in keeping this tempo up too.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with Rift being such an aggressive main tank player, they just kind of go in, stack into Orion, and they just pound people into the ground.
UK here, trying to take the fight. Yeah, Mazzino, Sheep. Oh wow, that's not what we want to see. The falling Reaper is out of that fight. They wanted a good opportunity to take this point. UK, it is right now. Mazzino engaging here, has the Doomfist all. Wall coming in the side of UK. Doomfist trying to go in. Almost killed. Yep, I think killed. Yep, there he goes. Toto's falling. Baptiste dead, as well as Garchomp frags. Find another pick. Meester. Yep. It's another fight win for the side of the Winter Soldiers. Rift getting a couple exit kills, but I think it's just a reset here.
Nice from Team Canada, you know, a little bit of double shield. I do like the Doomfist Reaper, because that double shield meta in like 2019, that was probably one of my favorite metas to watch. I think that meta is pretty cool.
You are an interesting fellow.
Oh, Mac Truck.
All right, he just kind of said goodbye. I like that.
Mac fuck, holy shit.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what the UK needed to have happen. Walled off there, trying to just kill this Orisa. Totos getting the pick. Garchomp finding the... And yeah, here we go. They heard me say England needed to get some fucking maps, and here we go. Map
Come
1
on,
in the
England.
pocket.
Oh, some fucking maps.
That is still my favorite meme of all time. I got that
so
like
good.
stuck in my head somehow. I don't even know how I managed to get a meme stuck in my head.
Because of Euros.
True.
Like last month.
I think we do have a shot at it coming home. I won't lie. At the very least, I would say they have map quested the home address. You know, Google Maps has opened up. They're on its way home. UK is looking for the best route. It's possible.
I think
it's possible.
UK might win this map, but that means Canada, because they lost, they can pick a map, and they'll obviously pick like a heavy double shield favored map after.
Yeah, I won't lie. It is still kind of stacked against the side of the UK for the moment. Looking like, believe it or not, double shield. Winter Soldiers setting up on the high ground here. UK already on point with that rush style, or I guess next to the point rather. All bunched up. I mean, this is kind of what you want to be if you're Mazzino. This is a huge Pharah map. I imagine Recurve enjoying
Frag's looking for
watching
the
this.
nade, gets blocked. The turret's already set up in point. Level 3 beam coming out from Garchomp, runs down the Orisa, and they're just looking to hold this point as Canada just backs off.
Yeah, and then quickly, pick off by Mazzino. That is a spicy shot. You'll love to see it. Pocketed by by Meester, and they're just putting pressure on the point. UK is already kind of can just have a lot of point presence there, chilling. Not much they really need to do except play on the point, push away from the Diva, try not to die, and yeah, this is looking good so far for the UK.
Team UK just holding this with the Sim. Hey, what can you really do? Sim just sits there.
Yeah,
and okay, maybe you can barrage them. You know, that's an option.
But I don't think it's going to be enough here. Mahir found the pick on Mazzino as well. Garchomp finding damage as well. V trying to get a pick, but UK I think is still kind of getting the win here. Oh, as I...
No, Mahir's
still back and forth.
Yeah, man. Oh, wait. 1v1. No, Mahir wins. He should
This
win.
is like... this is the most exciting 1v1 I've seen. It's like the mental tank gymnastics trying to keep that rolling. I like that. Throwing the bomb in, we'll see.
Oh.
Yeah, got Mac Truck. What? Man, Rift found another pick as well. The tanks, it feels like this tank swap on the side of the UK was exactly what they needed. This is a completely different team from what they were.
Mahir just with nasty bombs all series long still. Even though he's down 2 maps, his bombs are pretty good.
Yeah, I mean you're exactly right. He's absolutely putting the damage down. Those ults are exactly what they need. Winter Soldiers coming in. They've got some ults. Athgo looking for a dupe here. Probably going to go in the Reinhardt. Just get a quick Earth Shatter. Yep, here we go. Walking in. They quick teleport out. Garchomp absolutely playing Sim amazingly here. Rift 1 HP as Shatter on the side of V. Doesn't matter. Lukey Boy. The Blizzard as well. I think this could be a one fight for the side of the UK here. And yeah, Mazzino trying to kind of make the difference happen here. A wall put in the side of Sim. Barrage came in a second too late. UK, I like it. They got that.
Coming into touch.
Won that.
Wall has touched, and He's dead.
I think that's...
You can't win his map.
Well, hey.
There we go.
All right, map quest. They've entered the car, I think.
But
They've
Canada
shut the
has
boot.
map pick. They're gonna pick double shield map. They're gonna win. They're gonna be champion.
Chat 2CP time. Yeah. Yeah.
Yep, 2CP. Yep. What's it like?
Yeah. Once again, Mizuno just the difference maker. Just.
I don't even know which 2CP would play for double shield. I guess Hanamura. Yeah, Hanamura probably.
Anubis. Anubis first is
Or
crazy.
Anubis, yeah.
Or is that's in the map pool, right?
Yeah, it's Hanamura, Anubis, and Volskaya. For sure. All of them
Definitely
are
not
pretty good.
Volskaya. I think Volskaya you can force rush in Volskaya more than the
still
others.
good, but it's like not as good as on like Anubis and Hanamura.
True.
I am not standing up, Solomon. I can stand up if I want to. You know what? Actually, I will stand up right now.
Oh, are we standing? Are we stand casting now?
I'm standing up. What do you want now, huh?
Oh, okay. Stand cast. This is how I'll just kind of yell.
Just stand like this. Yeah,
Just
yeah.
yell.
So basically, yeah. You know,
this is good. This is good.
Yeah, this is pretty cool, actually.
Good video.
Yeah.
All right, I don't like this anymore.
No.
I would like to sit down once again, Josh, and I'm sorry.
I like sitting too. I like sitting.
Sitting is much better.
It's very, very.
I can't believe we let Solomon bully us. Solomon's such a bully.
I will bully Solomon into oblivion, honestly, if I ever see him.
That's a threat.
It is very much a threat. Yes. Like he can ban me in Twitch chat, but IRL he cannot ban me. Okay.
You can't.
You better watch out. You better watch out.
I like that, Joshin. Oh look! Oh yeah, I like your name on stream too. That's good.
Idiot. Yeah.
I think
Nice.
Solomon did get the last laugh.
He can't change my name to idiot in real life. You know. He can't do all of his tech things.
It's true. All your technomancy
Yeah.
means nothing in the real world.
He's gonna show up with some tech things, and he's gonna find a way. Don't worry, it's Solomon. He will always find a way. Do something.
Oh, we got our fourth map, and it's Volskaya. That's actually really interesting.
He changed it back.
I would not. I'll be honest. I would not have expected Volskaya. I still think you can force rush somewhat on this map, which I think UK could just do.
Volskaya, but why would they pick Volskaya though? Because that's the map where you can rush the most.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That was a Winter Soldier's pick, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's weird that they picked the best rush map of the two CPs. Oh, well, we'll see. I'm sure maybe they've got a cool.
Oh wait, I might know what it is.
Okay.
But I'm gonna keep it.
Oh, you're gonna keep it a secret. Okay.
Until they actually like go into the map. It involves.
All right, here,
I'm just not gonna say it yet.
You know, I'll take my headphone. I can make it like internet. I'll take my headphones off. You can whisper it to chat. How about that?
No. It's like I don't want to reveal it to UK. Potentially,
oh.
You know?
I like that.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Let's see a comp. If I'm right, I'm just gonna say it now. I want to see a sim from Winter Soldiers.
I don't.
Okay. I was thinking like a sim and then just double shield TP between high grounds. It's just something that I've seen. Where was it again? Was it like Super Stream or whatever, or some scrim, like some pro pug scrim or whatever? I saw it on one of those streams and it just fucking completely messed up the entire team.
Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do, to be honest. But I mean, I think as long as Mizuno is on Echo, I mean, there's not much anyone can do. So this is what? This is map number 11 for the Winter Soldiers, right? Because 9th was one before. I think it's number 11. Correct me if I'm wrong, Solomon, but I think it's number 11.
They have played a lot of maps. This is all you need. They've played a lot of maps for Overwatch.
This is definitely going to be a lot of Winter Soldiers keeping the mental up here. Rift once again on the main tank here. I feel like that's the best pick. They look the best on that composition.
Oh, okay. Todos falls immediately. That's your BAP gone main healing. And it looks like... Wait. It looks
The
like
UK
is actually getting kills.
UK is kind of slaughtering right here. Mizzino able to get a pick on Sheep here. They don't have the Lucio, but I don't think it matters. Garchomp just going sicko mode here. Find the picks. Lukey boy praying one of these icicles will hit one of those flyy ladies. I don't think he's gonna have much luck though. Yeah. Oh well, I lied.
Sicko mode.
Dude, I believe. I believe here. Come on. I just want to watch Lukey boy get a hit. Oh, okay, Garchomp got that kill there. Looks like they're still going to try and recontest. Your Winter Soldier's pushing in, but it doesn't even matter. Actually, they lost the point of losing a lot of ult charge now, or giving a lot of ult charge rather to the UK. They're going to push in, try and take.
They give a lot of ult charge, but they respawn instantly.
I feel like it's still a net loss here. UK gonna push in. They've got the sim wall. They can have a lot of sustain in this fight. TPing high ground. Yep, they're gonna engage with it. I like what I'm seeing here. Trying to catch out this Orisa. If they can kill the Orisa, that's gonna be huge. Nope, recontesting back on point here. And the Mercy falls. Fish for Hose dies. Wi-Fi gets Garchomp. Lukey boy finds the pick on the Junkrat here as well as putting in a wonderful looking Blizzard. Lukey boy doing so much work. Mizzino, huge beat. I don't know if it's going to be enough here. Diva trying to stay alive here on the side of the UK here. Actually, Mizzino able to make it happen, and somehow they stave off disaster.
I think that could have played out really well for UK if Mizzino just didn't get the beat, honestly. UK was playing so fast, they kind of just they just placed the TP. Yeah. They didn't care if the TP was bad or not. They just wanted to be like in their face. They just put a TP on the high ground wherever, and kind of just like played it really fast. And it almost worked for them, but then Mizzino just copied the Lucio and got beat, and everyone just kind of survived.
Yeah, I think Mizzino again is just gonna be the difference maker here. I feel like just gotta counter Mizzino, put pressure on the Echo. Looking like UK trying to find a way in. They've got a few ults online. Winter Soldier's well more equipped though, coming in on 5 ults. UK finding the back line, trying to put pressure on that Orisa. Rift quickly falls. Mack Truck finding the pick. Yeah, not much you can do. Mack Truck feeling himself.
Mack fuck, holy shit, he is absolutely pounding everyone.
And
there
falls.
Goes
yeah.
Canada.
Macklemore Truculus.
Insane.
Macklemore Truculus is absolutely popping off.
Maculus.
Macklemore Truculus.
Gaming Cooper.
My son. Gaming Cooper official.
Yeah, Mac goes by a lot of names. Gaming Cooper, Maculus Truculus, Matthew, Mac Truck.
Oh my god, Wi-Fi 4 picks. Like I literally looked at my cat for 3 seconds saying they're about to start engaging, but yeah, Wi-Fi. They got him.
Nice.
Hard to play into a 4-man tire.
Josh, and there are kids. Well, you need to be 13 years old to watch Twitch. And if you're 13 years old and you don't use the word fuck yet, then you're unironically like stuck inside. You know,
right, let's not insult the viewers. All right, let's watch the Overwatch.
No.
All right, here we go. A bomb coming in the side of the UK. Rift find the pick on Wi-Fi. Mackle Truck, once again being the difference maker as a tank player here, getting 2 picks on the BAP, the Lamp, and also Reinhardt. Make that 3. Lukey boy falling to the spheres of Mack Truck. You love to see it. If you're a Winter Soldiers fan, you gotta feel good about that.
This is a very clean defense from the Soldiers.
Yeah, again, they just play the devil field better.
The Jay Silly, you just like to see it. Just a very
We just got to get a little silly. Garchomp on the McCree now. Lukey boy. Okay, I mean that's an interesting. I don't know how that happened.
Wait, this flank. Respect that flank, please. Respect the flank. That's it. There we go.
Here we go.
Keep following them.
If they can get this pick on the
my God.
like here, this is actually huge. Looks like UK pushing in off that pick. If they can win off that, this is gonna be their best opportunity. They have Lukey Boy getting the pick on Wi-Fi. Junkrat is dead. A huge, hopefully a huge Deadeye coming in. Doesn't get anyone, puts pressure on them. Mazzino gets the pick on Totos. They are down main heals inside of UK, but it doesn't matter. Rift gets the pick on Tomathan there, putting pressure in. Archomp gets Mazzino. This could be it. Two people on point, 78%. Still fighting. Rissa on the side of the Winter Soldiers gets a pick on Garchomp. Rift finding the pick on MacDrug. It's still just so back and forth. Wi-Fi. It's Rift there. Lukey Boy, huge blizzard. Lamp comes out on the size of Winter Soldiers, trying to be just the hero here. Mazzino gets the pick. Only one, they got 2 fights left. That was the best opportunity I think they could have gotten.
Legendary hold, exactly. Robo Killer.
Yeah, what is it? 78.9%. I mean, that's pretty decent. That's super decent. But I don't know if it's going to be decent enough to get them the map here. At this rate, they're going to have 1 fight. Unless Mahir makes a very quick swap to ball. If he dies fast, this is going to be their only fight here. So they need to really make this count. Coming in on a bunch of ults. Lukey Boy being aggressive. Wraiths out. And it looks like an early Lamp. And yeah, oh man. Tomathan gets Lukey Boy. This could be pretty much the end for the UK here. Yeah, just kind of scanning, looking for that.
Does Canada have a royal family? Or is it just the British royal family they have?
I don't know. Uncle Google does know, though.
Probably.
UK looking for the shot here. Lamp comes out as well as a beat. Looks like Sheep able to get most of everyone on there. With Wi-Fi finding Garchomp. That could be it. Yeah, Orisa finding the Reinhardt here. Another tire rather on the side of Wi-Fi here. Totos finds it before he can do any damage. Mac Truck getting the rock kill on Mahir. Yeah, they're just rocking through everyone, and it looks like 78.9% is going to be the highest they got. Still, super decent.
Wow.
Super winnable, I feel like. But it's still, I mean, trying to play in the Winter Soldiers double shield on the map they picked, that makes me a little nervous for them.
Canada has leaves, which is the same as royalty. Nice. Yeah, Canada also has a lot of things. They have maple syrup, you know. They have snow. They have Tim Hortons.
Dude, Tim Hortons is alright, but the fact they call one of the things like Timbits, I don't know. I don't want to eat a bit of Tim. I just don't want to eat that. Just call them little guys or something. I don't know. I can eat a bunch of little guys. I don't know. Timbits is just, I don't know. I will not accept any discussion on that in the chat. Timbits is poor naming. If I own Tim Hortons,
Saskatchewan is the only thing
Hortons.
you ignore in Canada. Saskatchewan is the only thing you ignore in Canada. That place does not exist. The only reason why we acknowledge Quebec is because XQC is from Quebec, and that's cool.
XQCL. The ultimate. Well, UK looking like they're going to try once again to play Devil Shield against the Winter Soldiers here. Canada, I think they have a plan. I think they're going to rock and roll it here. Pushing in the left side, trying to get that high ground. Echo pushing in. Mazzino, you can't let him get in position. Hopefully they catch him out. Mercy almost falls there. Yeah, the rotation completed, though. This is an interesting pull. Yep, all right. Lukey Boy able to get the picks. Nice.
Nice. They kind of just got him on the rotation.
That's what you want to see. Okay, so this is a good first fight. All right. And this is even better. Okay, UK, if they can get that pick on the Sigma, that is huge for the UK. Good. All right, so now that was a minute down. They only have 3 minutes. They probably have, let's say 4 fights. I think that's a pretty good estimate. About 4 fights. This is looking, you know, if they can keep this up, UK, they could win this on this first point. It's looking winnable. Looking winnable for them.
I just believe in a max rep difference, honestly. Max
I do too. But you know, we gotta have an optimist in the cast. You know, you gotta believe in something.
Oh, the flux comes on.
Oh my god!
No.
Lukey boy, he's quickly trying to get the the star, the limelight of being the star DPS here, making a lot of great just echo plays. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Rift, a lot of pressure on him from the side of the Mazzino, able to get the pick on Fish for Hose, and looks like another reset. But I didn't see if Echo made it out wherever maybe he did.
I think they did, yeah.
All right, this is again winnable. 2 minutes left. They need to get first point and then basically third point. And a pick on Wi-Fi, that's not good. Quick res, so I mean, it's still winnable, but a lamp also comes out. Everyone's looking real low on there. Rift getting a lot of ult charge on here. Mazzino finding a pick on Guard Chomp. This could be it. Lamp coming out, or a window coming out on the side of Winter Soldiers. Lukey boy trying to be the difference maker with this Sigma copy. I don't know if it's going to be enough. Quickly, a lot of pressure.
High ground was so good.
This is quickly falling apart from the side of the UK. Yep, Wi-Fi getting the pick. Max Truck getting a pick on the Baptiste. Yeah, I think Josh, and I think now I'm getting a little nervous. Now I'm getting a little nervous here.
Wait, that was true. We had 6 shields on the field because both Echoes copied the Sigmas. So it was sextuple shield.
That's my meta. Double shield, move over.
Move over.
This is
Double
the true
shield,
meta.
So 2019.
All right, 4 minutes. All right. Well, I again, winnable. Well, still could be coming home. They got lost. They got lost on the interstate, and they're kind of at a DQ right now, trying to figure out where to go. But I mean, still coming home. I feel like it could come home.
It's 2CP and everything can happen. The game mode is interesting, you know.
Yeah, both teams here trying to set up on the high ground. Winter Soldiers walking in here. BAP window put in. Rift trying to get the the Sigma ult off. Looks like no one falls. Wi-Fi though finds Guard Chomp. Bomb coming in, gets the Orisa, and then Bob. Wi-Fi just cleaning up, and I think that's gonna be it. That was. Oh, yeah, it looks like a quick contest on Tracer. Not gonna be enough. Yeah, that was so fast. I didn't even realize how like that was such a quick bob. That was exactly what they needed. And Winter Soldiers, looks like they're your World Cup champions here.
I'm gonna be right back. I want to hear the reaction. By the way.
Here's this 4K, I'm sure, by Wi-Fi.
Okay, they're really excited.
Yeah, I mean, I guess. Yeah, that'll happen. Well, man, that was exciting. I again, like the ending happened so fast. It was literally first point. They got the point. They like recontested. They're high ground, and they just walked in, got a bob, and then they just won the fight. That was crazy.
Just win it. Flowchart Overwatch, honestly.
Dude,
play double shield.
Peak flowchart.
Yeah, absolutely. What a match. What a game.
Yeah.
Vortex, their manager.
Let's go.
Oh my gosh, he came. What's up?
How you feeling, bud? How you feeling?
Oh wait. Wait, is this live?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
No, it's actually it's gonna broadcast on CBS later.
Damn, I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
So how you feeling, man? I guess a little surprise, starstruck, not starstruck.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't really do. I was mostly like running the socials and like keeping everyone in check. But yeah, I am. Like, I didn't expect us to come first. I was expecting like second or third. But yeah, first, pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
I would say
good.
it's super decent.
Yeah. Who are we actually pulling in for interviews?
You.
Mazzino.
Not me.
What do you mean?
I don't want to take this moment away from like those who actually put in. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, that's
Oh no, we're gonna be like small boys once again. The thin gamers.
Hello, team. How are you guys feeling?
We're fantastic.
Large, yeah, very large.
Okay, I have a couple questions for you. Number one is, well, we talked about it a lot on stream, is that you guys were playing the Orisa quite a lot, a little bit, unusual, not very common that we see that. Were you confident all the time that you were able to get away with this hero, or did you ever consider playing something else? Was that ever a possibility?
Not even Orisa. All time, 100%.
Yeah, I don't. It wasn't.
Yeah.
It's not a possibility because we don't have him. Because Drake couldn't show up to the match day. Drake's our main tank. He couldn't show up. It's
Drake's
really
a Reaper. He's a really. We didn't have. We reached out to a couple of people. They couldn't make it today. A little busy in the studio as always. Orisa's way too good. I even had to play it a little bit.
Yeah, but in trials, we had 2 people reject us in the main tank position. So we said, fuck it, we're putting Tomathan on Orisa and Orisa only. And now we're here, so
Honestly,
I guess that's the thing.
That's their loss for rejecting
We would have
you
lost
guys.
if we had Dust. We would have lost if we had Dust.
We would have lost. We would have lost.
So true.
And what
But
about
yeah.
the matches that you guys played? So Florida, for example, I think that was an interesting one because a lot of people are rating Florida pretty much at the top. They expected them to be the ones with the victory at the end, winning the grand finals, but that didn't really happen. So, after your first loss and when you had to run through the losers bracket, did you make any changes? Did you, not necessarily the compositions because we already talked about it, but in order to properly maybe call out for whatever Florida or whatever anyone else is trying to do?
Good talk. Good
Someone has an answer.
So Florida. The thing about Florida is obviously Recurve is a Pharah player. He plays a lot. They play a lot of fair comps, and the first time going into it, we just had the wrong idea of trying to deny that fair presence. It really backfired on us a lot of the time, and it's probably the worst matchup for us in the entire tournament. You can see both sets were really close, and Recurve's team is easily has the best strategies for us. So today, coming into this match, we really focused on not looking at the Pharah, focusing on everything else, focusing on killing those tanks, killing those supports, trying to come together in different ways. And we also played a couple different comps as well.
I think the thing that made us win over Florida is that nobody knew about our Gibraltar strats. Nobody knew about the Gibraltar. We were saving it for a counter pick, and we're like, it's now or never. Gibraltar. It's now or never.
Gibraltar, Sim, and Torb.
Yeah, and I have one more question for you guys before I let everyone else ask their questions, and it's that you guys played 4 matches today? How do you keep up with the energy?
Caffeine.
Yeah. I don't know. I think as a team we kept the energy high at all.
It's just the momentum, and it's just as soon as we beat Florida, we're we literally beat the one team that we were scared of. We can literally beat anybody in this tournament now. It's that's just kind of how it was.
We came off with 2 quick victories. Yeah.
You have to have a very certain mental to one-trick Orisa comps the whole way.
Yeah.
So, if we have that, the energy is always high.
I respect it. I respect that a lot.
Yeah, honestly, coming in here with no main tank player, 2 off tank players, and just saying, all right, I guess we'll play Orisa. I guess we'll make it work, and going all the way through winning the grand finals, it takes confidence.
Good talk. Good talk.
Yeah. Any other questions? Hot Dog, do you have any questions for them or Justin?
No, I mean, you guys played well.
Who do you think the MVP is on your team if you had to pick someone?
I don't know. We all played so well.
Power of friendship.
Yeah, we all played so well today.
Power of friendship.
No, I think this is a team MVP.
Yeah, this is. Can we get a 8 MVPs? Just all of us.
Okay.
Oh, Actually, the MVP is Latom for warming us up before the match, and whoever that lobby admin was for not taking 10 years. That's the MVP.
Oh yeah.
Whoever the lobby admin was, they're the MVP because we came into this match actually warmed up for once. Like it was crazy.
Yeah.
That's a miracle.
We were hot going into Texas. We were hot going into Texas.
All right, so I think we're gonna wrap it up there with Canada before we get UK in here. So congratulations.
Yep.
The champ.
I get $20. That's all I know. I get my name change.
Nice.
All right, well, congratulations to all of you, and I think we're gonna let you guys go.
Oh, why am I here?
UK.
Hi. What's up?
Welcome.
You're on the team. What do you want? What do you mean?
How are you guys feeling?
A little unfortunate, you know. We choked in the last map after. I mean, I would say it was super dominant run, but I think we were definitely the favorites to win it. So it's a little unfortunate. We kind of fell apart in the last game because, I mean, I would say fell apart. It's just kind of this comp was just a little different, a little weird. So we weren't used to it, and they got the better of us.
And yeah, okay, but besides this match, all the matches that you guys played before, and it kind of comes into the same question about Florida. Everyone was expecting that team to be number one, but you guys did a really good job against them. Is this something that you were expecting? Were you always expecting to get to the grand finals?
I think we were pretty confident we'd get here, yeah. And I mean, about Florida was just, I don't know. I don't think they just kind of let Lux die. Lux was, I think, keeping Lux alive is very important. He's good, but they just kind of let him fall over every time, and they lost because of that. So, yeah, that was, I don't know. I'd say we were confident about winning that game too.
The Lukey ball was like a secret weapon we were unsure about because as soon as we put him in, we basically locked the ball comps. Except we thought it was worth the risk for Florida, and then we kept it going into this game, and it kind of worked on map 1, and then after the second map we realized we were kind of we need the flexibility, so we had to swap it back over, and it was a shame we didn't do it a bit sooner. I think map 2 could have gone a bit closer.
And so, what do you think happened in Volskaya? Because you guys were able to take control of the point really fast, that first point, but then you were having a lot of difficulty into second. Was that like maybe comms, maybe something else going on? Or, I mean, they did use a pretty good ultimates. I know MacTruck got a couple kills, and then it was a tire. But do you think it was like the coordination of what ultimates, or what do you think happened there?
I think that was just composition. Like, I think the brawl worked on first, but I think we should have swapped off it on second for sure. Like, I think it's really hard to run it into second because the sight lines are way longer and there isn't as many good TP spots. Like, they can just kind of out-rotate you. So I think that was just composition difference, and we probably should have swapped.
Yep. Do you have any other questions for a hot dog, Justin?
No, I mean, you guys played well. I mean, you guys that Rift swap, like as soon as you guys went to him on the main tank, you guys looked smooth. So yeah, it would have been cool to see what he could have done second map. You guys gave it a good shot. It was fun watching you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, I definitely would like to see those guys, continue on playing more BPL events. They're very good. It seems like you guys had a good team atmosphere. So
I will let you know that might happen. You may see some faces return.
Let's go.
Let's go.
It will be done for sure.
Yeah, Owen is gone. I know Owen's plans. He's.
I mean, yeah, I'm gone.
Yeah, he's gone.
Unfortunate. Couldn't get. I mean, I was managing this time, but I kind of wanted the first three-timer. It's been like a year since the first two-timer, and no one's got a three-timer yet, but almost.
Yeah, it's gonna happen sooner rather than later.
Not me. Maybe Amir.
Maybe Amir will come back and maybe he can do it. The first two-timer become the first three-timer. We'll see.
I believe in the power of 3.
So I believe that should be about it for us here.
I have some final comments.
Okay.
From Brute himself. He says, Recurve, stop playing fire like you're Yizen. Or not Yizen. That is it.
Okay.
There it is.
And we had a whole tournament without drama. Now Rico.
Brute needs his revenge. He needs his revenge from a year ago.
Oh yeah, a year ago when Recurve absolutely shit stomped him in codes. I remember.
He did shit stomp him. He just.
What do you mean you lost?
No, he bullied him out the tourney. It was so sad.
What? No. Didn't you guys get rolled? Doesn't matter.
Okay, enough history lessons. Let's thank you, Joshin and Hot Dog, for an amazing cast. Thank you, Owen and Toxic, for competing. We're gonna wrap things up. We're gonna talk about some admin stuff and yeah, cool stuff.
Thanks, BP.
It's the three heads.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. It's been a great event. BP's done a lot of work on this. So it's not just me this time. BP's done a lot of the management and organization of this. So hats off to him. Done a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, blood, sweat, tears, team admins, none of them showing up, me crying. And then I overslept one meeting in revenge. It all worked out.
There's been a lot of work going into this. I really like this event. It's been a nice way to show off a kind of a different side. It's very different to any event we've done. You've been able to have the tryouts and everything. It's been a lot of good stuff.
We'll definitely do it again. We'll definitely do a World Cup again.
Yeah, we'll definitely do something similar again because it worked really well. We had some really close matches, some really good Overwatch played. So good job, everybody.
Really good Overwatch played, and then we had Northeast of the Crablantic. But
yeah.
Beyond that, great Overwatch.
You're forgetting West Coast Cataclysm. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with West Coast Colossus.
The better team.
The better team. With the better map win rate, probably. A big thank you to everybody who works on this. As you always know, BPL events take a lot of people, especially on the B stream, where there's a lot of people and a lot of people in the mainstream as well. Thank you to Pika, who is producing a lot of B stream stuff. All the different stuff we've had over there. I'm doing this without looking at any documents. So I know we had Zeusa, we had Toxic, maybe. I don't know if I have a schedule done there. Is that really the only people I can think of down there? There's no way.
Wow, Solomon, come on.
I can't believe it. For B stream?
It was 2 people and I didn't even do anything.
Yeah. Joey did a bunch of observing there. So did Pluto. Yeah, we had Amanja, we had Jace, Will, Grandfodok, and a few others who are lobby admin down there as well. And then the main crew we've had on here, Vic, Mark, Liver, Pirate Spy, the crew, doing a lot of good stuff. All of the A stream has been with all of them. So thank you to all of them for putting in so much work. It looked really, really, really good. Thanks to all my other stuff. Dryad, as talent manager, always makes my life like 3 times easier. It's insane. I don't have to worry about all the casters. It just happens. It's great. Thank you to all my other admins. Vic did stuff, maybe. Frey did a bunch as well. All of my other stuff, all of the casters, all of the hosts. It's been great. I've had a lot of fun. Thank you to all the teams and the players for actually having a really nice event. And congratulations to Canada for being the champions.
Do you have an MVP? Do we give it to Dynamic?
Yes.
Sure, we'll give Dynamic MVP. He can get that on his Solomon GG page.
Go.
Oh my god, his ego. No.
I mean, he deserves it.
Yeah, coming up for BPL. This week, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we don't get a break. John is doing contenders level tryouts. So we'll be streaming that on 4 different Twitch channels. On this one, BPL 2, BPL 3, and BPL 4. Actually, no, probably John main 2 and 3.
Yeah.
We'll be streaming. If you want to see and hear what a watch contenders level scrims look like, you get to watch all of that. It'll be a lot of fun. There's a lot of players from around the world. We've got some Koreans in there as well, and a few Australian players, I think, at some blocks. So make sure you're following, because we'll be doing that tomorrow and throughout the week. I'm very excited about that. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be really crazy production-wise, but we'll see. And then next week, B-League World Cup. We're going to take a break, and then tomorrow we're going to come and make sure we get all the teams locked down, get the bracket set up. We do this kind of all over again. We have less teams, and we don't have 12, so the bracket's going to be a little bit different, but it's going to be very similar. It's going to be a standard double elim bracket with probably 10 teams. I'm very excited because I know a lot of you are as well. We're going to do pretty much the same thing all over again next weekend. So if you haven't had enough Overwatch, I'm sure Canada have, because they have played 10 games, 10 maps in a row. Then we'll have more B-League next week. So make sure you're here for that.
Yo.
If you want to help out with that, okay, here's the thing. Lots of our production staff are in the B-League World Cup. So if you would like to learn how to do production and you want to help with B-League World Cup from a production side or a casting side, sign up. The link is in the announcements or on the World Cup website, maybe. I don't know if that's true. Because we do need some extras. That's for sure. Half of them are B-League level, which is why they're observing and producing in the first place, because they're not going to play. They're all playing next week. So if you want to come learn, we'll teach you and we'll do what we can. We'll see you next weekend. So make sure you sign up or GM me or something.
True.
BP, any final words? This has been your baby, and it's worked really well. Congrats.
It's been fun. Remember, guys, say this was the best tournament ever, so I can rule this over Solomon.
Unironically, it was, yeah.
Yeah, see? But, yeah, it was a good tournament. I'm satisfied how it went. I think we were relatively drama-free. Like, I don't think anything that bad happened. All I know is, like, Majin K and Recurve, like, went out into the streets and beat each other up or something.
Let's go.
That's about it. We'll have news about BPL Season 3 soon. We're not talking about it too much, but
we've been having discussions, and B-League as well.
We had a talk with B-League about what they wanted. We'll probably have a talk with A-League soon about what they want, and this will probably be like a loose thing we can say. But BPL Season 2 will probably be in October after Overwatch League finishes. Season 3, whatever. Who cares?
Yeah.
And we will make sure, and we'll probably end. We'll probably try and get it sorted soon, so we don't like run into Thanksgiving or Christmas. That's the plan. Nothing in December.
Yeah, we'll have more about that when we get closer to it, and if we have anything in between that, like the lower star tournament. But that's all up in the air. But thank you for watching World Cup. Thank you for playing. Thank you for helping out. It's been a lot of fun. It's lovely to get into it. I now need to work so I don't drop out of uni.
Let's
go.
Also, Chad, remember, if you want to help out, go to solomon.gg/give-me-money.
Solomon.io.
Oh, shit. The wrong one.
Solomon.io/give-me-money if you want to give me money.
PayPal.me/
Solomon Kovac.
Fuck.
Yeah. I think.
Okay.
Red Amaranth.
Okay, let's rate Space. He's my boss, and he's back streaming.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. It's been a lot of fun.
Good.
We'll see you
Tell Space
tomorrow.
to play VR chat with us.
We'll see you tomorrow for John's trials. It's gonna be really interesting. You get to see Contenders players observed by our staff. It's gonna be fun. And we'll see you next week for World Cup. Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.
The bad Pachimari League has grown. It has become home to many from all walks of life, from all around the world. And now, to celebrate where we came from, to celebrate who we are, we have created a new tournament to see what the world has to offer. 12 teams from around the world, trialed and refined to their very best, will now face off against one another in a double elimination bracket. 2 strikes and you're out. It's a worldwide competition. And in a worldwide competition, the only thing you want to strike is gold. welcome to the BPL World Cup.
Oh my god, it's a 5K from Toxinated with a pulse bomb! But Sage is hot mustard, and all of a sudden this is anybody's fight. Drip Timbers are still in it. Massive pulse bomb from Sage! What is that? Sage clutching it up.
Sonic holding on to the barrage, gets 3! Sonic from behind with 3 with a huge barrage, taking a crazy off angle once again. There's a lot of ults, there's a lot of colors, but it doesn't matter because it's just going to be a massive high noon from Yancha.
But Signet hits another massive shatter. Oh my lord. He's so good. He's just so good.
A pretty big flux. The trance is there to keep the team alive. Oh, the bombs, the bombs.
Oh my god! Wings, they got some wind in their sails as well. They got grab coming in or land perfectly, and the windows fly through in terms of damage.
That's a 4K in that Nitro. I have absolutely insane. Pomku with the 6K.